แขวะ Good afternoon, chat. I know, I'm late. I slept in. I had to wake up until like 11 o'clock noon. Didn't have bed until like 1 o'clock. So, yeah, I'm late. How y'all been? Hi, Jade. Welcome on in. I'll give you a quick. Hi, Nano. Hi, Starfloof. Hi, Ben. Hi, Anio. Oh, you're sitting right next to me. Hi, Reggie. So, yeah. Today... Fair. It's Veteran Odyssey, guys. We're gonna play Legend Z in the background, too. So that will happen. We have less than 3 hours remaining on it. Also, god damn it, Twitch. Why'd you have to put the discount on it now? When I already got done. It's fine. Rawr.
A boof. Alright. Let's lock the fuck in and get this multi-year project done.
Yay! Also, why the fuck did I receive a download complete for Monster Hunter Stories 2?
Heck if I know. Performance patch? I don't know, I don't play the game.
I haven't played the game in a while. Alright, oh wait, where the fuck do we start? I'm at a loss now.
I mean, would you want to be opening Edge Odyssey 1 just so we have like a visual?
Yeah. Where there's a Trinotis HD. You got an update for Silksong? Huh, nice. That means the Steam one got an update, didn't it? I wanted to check Steam and Monster Story. I probably can't read it right now. Remember, the labyrinth swallowed all. Anyways, where the
So, as I mentioned to you in private, I was looking over some of the old notes, and I do think I saw like noticed some things that we wrote, which I can probably easily make addendums to, because particularly with all like the introduction. So like we did have the first section where we sort of like explain what Etrian Odyssey is and what the purpose for this video was. And then we went into a bit of like explaining how the skill system works. I think another point we might want to add on that is basically just sort of like considering or blah. Basically mentioning on how a key point in wanting to figure out how to create a build for a unit is how it synergizes with the party. So basically trying to break it down into like different traits of a unit, which will be why you'd want to use them in a party. So like either their damage value, or like their utility in combat, or like their just utility on the map.
That's true. That also probably means I might want to bring up a screen for you. Because yeah, each one has different sorts of utility.
Mm-hmm.
The swordsmen's they're funny funny hit guys.
Yeah, the thing with Lance Connect and we wrote it down as it was, but like Lance Connect doesn't really have support capabilities. They are like yearly DPS. It's just whichever you go with, you know, impacts what DPS you do.
That's true.
The only form of support we really have is Lee, which I don't know. I'd say the benefit with Lance Connect is that like if you go with Axe, because Axe is like so few like skills for it, it's just like free. But like if you max out Axes and max out all of the Axe damage skills, you're still left with so much XP that you can just basically spend it on other stuff. So like you use it to buff up your HP to make you a better tank, but use it on damage on attack to buff up your raw numbers. Could use it on mine for some map utility, or you could use it on defense to be able to get like arm heal and flee. Arm heal could be something people would want to invest in because being able to get rid of arm bind by themselves will basically mean they don't have to rely on a support person if an arm bind basically prevents them from using any of their damaging skills.
Doesn't armbind also allow so you can't use items?
Possibly. You're one more familiar with the franchise's game mechanics than I am.
I have not been bound often because getting bound is very rare.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, I also play on Picnic, and I murder everything. Why did I say I play? We both play on Picnic. We murder everything. So, at some point, I feel like we probably gotta do, like, an actual normal playthrough.
So, other point that I would have to make is that, like, with attack up, we have either War Cry or Hell Cry. I'd have to say, if you're going with one, you're probably going to want to go with Hell Cry, just because Hell Cry gives the stronger effect.
Yeah, wasn't there, like, a specific number value on it? I wonder, I don't know what the number value is.
I don't look into the exact numbers myself. I'm just here to make stuff sound pretty, but the way I look at this and see it, it's just that like War Cry provides like the lower damage boost, but is relatively more safe to use, while Hell Cry just really eats your HP and defense, but really ups the damage numbers.
Fair enough. I guess this could be sort of a beginner's guide, and at some point later, probably give it another few years somehow, we'll go in depth into numbers crunch.
Potentially, but would be the thing you look into.
I will probably look more into that when I play an actual standard normal playthrough and not on Picnic. I might become the dedicated Etrian Odyssey channel, which is... might be interesting. I could try that after I clear out my backlog of things.
I should also technically ask, are we going to be using this section as specifically our equivalent to actually doing the Etrian Odyssey guide video?
No. Because I'm not recording right now. I'm also... I don't have editing. I mean, I could ask friends for editing, but like... oh dear, editing softwares are... something crazy.
So yeah, the key thing is when figuring out Lance Connect, it depends on whether you want to go with axes or swords. With axes, the main benefit is that you only have like 3 attacking skills, so you can easily max out all those with like plenty of SP left over to like put into side options. So like so like stats or support capabilities. Meanwhile, with Sword, it has so much more. It has like so much more stuff where you can't really do that. So you have to be more. So you have to have a better idea of what you're wanting your Lance Connect to provide to your party. All slash is pretty much something you always want to go with, just because of the DPS of like being able to do multiple attacks against all enemies.
5, 10, 13. That's at least 13 points before you can even get that, and that's with ignoring Cleaver Tornado and your chasers.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I don't think Blazer, Freezer, and Shocker are chasers. They're just elemental attacking moves. The chasers don't really become a thing until EO3.
I think these are chasers?
No. Oh, wait.
Sword skill that follows fire magic with a flaming slash. I think these are chasers.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact,
in which case, yeah, it's really a good thing we have this up, because I had completely misinterpreted those when I've written it down and thought that they were just standard attacking things, in which case I was trying to get the idea of like you'd want those on teams specifically if you don't have those.
This, and then go here. Oh, and I gotta put 3 into this. Alright, and now we gotta find an enemy that lives. Stratum 5. Also, please remind me, never to save the game at this point. Because I'm trying to make sure levels stay high for more SP. Chromatic field. Let's go. I'll slap stuff in here. Alright,
Thing with the chasers that I can't recall is just sort of like, it's just that because I'm more familiar with chasers from like Persona Q, chasers and those can proc multiple times if you have the appropriate skills. Do they work like that in this, or is it just a singular follow up? If a single fire skill gets used, it doesn't do anything more if there are other fire skill.
That's something to test. Alright, these blazers waiting for the magic to infuse the next strike.
Okay, yeah.
They are chasers. Anyways. So, yeah.
So then Ariadne, Fred, or up the pole.
I'll return to town. Actually, I want to do something. I'm gonna just close and reopen. That way, it just resets the points. So yeah, those are chasers.
So yeah, short and simple of it. Lance Connect axes are better for like consistent raw single target DPS. Swords are more technical and require more thought into how it provides team synergy. And who doth enter?
That's a Twilight.
Hello, Twilight.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing super well. I just came back from eating a really nice chocolate fudge cake. It was good.
That's good. Well, we'll note that down into the,
I'll adjust that when I get around to working on that later.
Yeah, fair enough.
Honestly, I'm excited for your guides because, like, I've never really played Etrian Odyssey. And just having, like, a guide on the side to help out with, that would be great.
Yeah. So I think the biggest thing is, imagine that one, young kid, maybe high schooler, who doesn't have much. They can't look up, on GameFAQs, or they want to use YouTube. There's nothing on YouTube. Last I checked. Actually, you know what? Let me go double check that.
Yeah, I think I checked a fair few couple of times after you mentioned that, and again, especially about Etrian Odyssey 1, there's not really class guides. I think
Nope.
I think people only really started making those for like 3 onwards.
Yeah.
At best.
Yeah, there's nothing. There's playthroughs, there's bosses ranked in Etrian Odyssey 5. Yeah. No, we'll do it. We could probably, like... I could probably, like, do, like, a little bit of editing and give, like, raw footage, put on YouTube, and, like, just raw footage of us discussing how the classes work. We'll make better videos shortly. Also, I will hydrate. Where the fuck's my water? Oh, it's empty. Survivalists.
That's what you're having to be right now when you just found out you didn't refill your water.
I'm gonna put it back on the nice calm music. Do we have a survivalist in the party right now? No, we don't. Lovely. I'm gonna go fill up water. Survivalists are weird because you could do them absolutely twofold.
Yeah, like, I know a key thing was between our run, you basically went for a DPS-focused survivalist, while mine was just basically entirely support, because I just preferred having all of my map-based support on my survivalist, so that everything else can focus on DPS.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, it's Twilight. Thanks for the gifts.
You unnoticed.
No, I noticed. I was just away from my computer. I'm going to
Also,
strangle you.
congratulations to Insufficient. How do you pronounce that name, actually?
Insufficient caution.
Thank you. You've received a free gift sub. Congratulations.
Yes. The survivalists are absolutely, let's organize the team right now. No, it's formation.
Unlike Lands Connect, which are like entirely DPS and any support capabilities are minimal, survivalists are a lot more of an in-between, where they can serve as DPS because Apollon can do a shit ton of damage, but they can also really do great combat support because they get access to like first hit skill, then debuffs and trickery, and also just, the benefit of ambush. Because with how frequently you get into encounters, anything that reduces the chance of you being ambushed and increases the chance of you ambushing an enemy is vastly appreciated. Especially for saving time.
It's true, it saves time. Playing on probably a harder difficulty, preemptive attacks are getting ambushed is probably very bad.
The other main benefit for survivalists is that they get access to all 3 of the mining skills for chop, mine, and take. So if you are committing to like a full support survivalist build, you can also put all of the mining skills on them to serve as your single money farming thing. So it is also a point to consider when determining your party builds. Just if you're going to bring in anything to be able to like gather materials for spending, because obviously the ones you get from mining spots sell for more than the ones you get from monsters.
Yeah, that's true. I remember reading up that, like, the fastest way to make money at the start, make 5 survivalists, put all their stuff into whatever the first gathering node is, right outside the staircase. Hang on, let's go double check that. Put all their points into chop. That's 15 chops at the start. That's just free money.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like it's right there. You unlock this just by coming in from this side. It's very easy to do on the very first day.
Yeah.
Probably. But like that's just it just helps with money. Money is what makes this game what makes you have an easier time this game. Because that allows you to buy more items. That allows you to rest at the inns. Everything in this game is greedy. Also, how much are, say, oh, I can't put this.
The end game weapons are at least around 200,000, varying between different weapon types. Like if you look at the ultimate katana, I'm pretty sure that one's a very expensive bastard.
I still need more.
So expensive you're not even allowed to look at it.
Because I need items. We'll get into item drops in a bit.
Yeah, I think the general idea is that you actually bought each of these ultimate weapons, so you can't really see them because you have to get the material again.
Oops. Or I somehow never got the material.
At least your survivalist has the funny club bow.
Yeah, because he's the best archer. So I guess there are like immediately two different ways. If you go into agility, this is like this is your support.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad, because let's see. Agility, yeah, I makes you act faster in battle. Good. Evasion's good for things that lowering evasion's always good.
The issue is the one issue with lowering accuracy is that, like, in a lot of games, dodge tanking is a gamble because it's basically because the alternative is like using defense for a consistent damage reduction. Meanwhile, with dodge tanking, you're kind of banking on. I don't know generally how like accuracy and debuffs work in this game, so I can't really say how reliable using accuracy debuffs and trying to boost evasion off of DPS are for like longevity.
Yeah, that's true. Also, I need to change the stream category. Oops.
Yeah, for me, the main support things I had were, I think I did have a trickery just for at least something, but then I think also, first turn is probably a bit decent. Escape for like guaranteed, escape, especially if you're playing on like an actual serious difficulty, is probably useful.
Speed up. Haha, do you want to act fast before the boss? Always good.
That can be good, but another thing you have to consider is that, like, obviously when you're dealing with buffs like those, you have to worry about the free buffs per combat limit. Apologies, I'm going to have to mute.
Fair enough. That gives me time to discuss stuff. Things that probably should be discussed at the start before talking about classes. The 3 buff limit. You have 3 buffs you can have on yourself and 3 debuffs you can have on yourself. Those are very important. So, you cannot spend, a turn putting 10 buffs on the entire party. No, you have to determine which ones are important. That gets into the nitty-gritty of it. Well, just know that's around, so in case be like, what happened to my quickened? It's gone. You overrid it. Ambush is always good, because preemptive attack is a free turn, which goes into ally. Tracking faraway FOEs, really good, so you just know where everything is. Especially if something's around the corner and you don't know.
Yeah, the thing is with skills like ally and some that we get later, such as search, is that like having those skills when you're going through for the first time can definitely be useful. For those that are just like looking up maps or are familiar enough with the game to really know where they are, it's not really going to turn out that useful and can end up basically just being wasted SP down the line.
I think of it as like the Wanderer's Crest in like Hollow Knight, where it's like it's obsolete after your first playthrough, but for the first time, it's like you are paranoid and
it
don't
comes
want to
down
get
to the
ambushed.
idea of it comes down to the idea of another thing we'll probably have to encourage is the fact of like, since obviously you can create as many of these units as you want, you don't have to feel as if the units that you create at the start have to be your end game one. You can invest in suboptimal skills if you would think that it would if you think that it will make your experience more convenient.
That's true. That would get into
Because you can then make a more optimal unit down the line when you have better equipment, better ways to build them up.
Retiring is available at a certain level. I think it was 30. I forget what. I have to look it up again. The adventure spot will be filled by an enhanced unit, aka the unit retires. You make a brand new unit of the same class. I think it was, or was it not?
I think it's just like complete. I think it's just completely new entirety. Yeah.
New entirety. It's just basically It's
just that they end up starting out with a higher level cap and a higher amount of base SP.
I think in this one it's just base SP.
Yeah.
Its higher level cap was EO2. I have to double check that. Rest is a very nice. You lose 5 levels, you reset your skill points. Very useful when you've reached level cap. Level cap is level 70, by the way. Dismissing... Why would you do that? Sure, you may be like, I can only have 30 members in my guild.
Which, more than likely, you are not going to be building 30 completely distinct units.
I mean, maybe if you go the alchemist route, but like... We'll get to that, I think. Renamings is, if you want to rename, you like, fuck, I don't like this name. Change equipment, that's just handy on the spot. Change appearance, this is just nice. Like, I can make my Lanskin, look like, a Ronin if I want to. Or, you know, Joker from Persona 5. Or this girl from, anyways.
Damn, I completely forgot. Yeah, right, they collaborate with Persona 5. No wonder there's not been a new entry in Odyssey.
I need to do formation. But yeah, let's see what else we got. We got aware. Getting ambushed.
Yeah, main things I would say are like key for like the unique traits that survivalist can bring in is ambush and aware for just easier survivability for the party by reducing how often the enemy get attacks on you before you can do anything, and also just giving you a higher chance of ambush turns, which can allow for easier escapes or easier wipes of like generic enemies.
Stalker's nice is because it's just a repel. Because
yeah, and also Stalker because encounter rates are a fucking.
First turn's always good in my opinion, especially when it's like, fuck, I need this now. Cloak,
I'd say is kinda useless because more often than not, if a unit like a survivalist is gonna go down, it's gonna go down to an AoE, and cloak does not protect you from AoEs. It just protects you from single target.
I mean, it's useful if you're on the front line. I also think you do more damage if you're on the front line. I could be wrong.
I think that's dependent on the class of a weapon, because that is how it is. Because at least from my experience, that is how it is in the spin-offs, aka Persona Q, because they do divide it into like long-range weaponry, which doesn't care which row you're on, and short-range weaponry, which does.
Fire. First hits. Do you just want to be the fastest thing alive?
The chance of acting. Yeah, the thing is that, like, when you have a skill like that, which is chance of acting first, in reality, like, unless that is the thing that's going to, like, KO an enemy, or, like, get off a debuff which is going to save your life, just going first, regardless of, like, no standard, like, action order, isn't really that big a deal. Because then everything else will still resolve regardless.
Huh? True. It may be useful if you're like supporting. Let's see.
It can be useful for like getting off the buffs and debuffs for the rest of the party. It also comes down to the question of how useful that would end up being, because because in order to unlock the ability to get that, you have to improve your agility, which is going to impact how likely you are to go first anyway.
Also,
And you're playing a survivalist, which is also a class which usually has high agility.
Veteran Odyssey 1.
The survivalist normally does end up just going first out of any unit in the party, from my experience.
Yeah.
So first hit would just generally be a case of just a kind of unnecessary but neat thing.
Yeah, they end up with 75. Oh, interesting. I think the stat increases are just the same across the board. Like just bases. Each survivalist will have the same stats without any upgrades. So they'll end up with 75 agility and 85 luck at max level, which is, or 82, which is probably probably one of the highest.
Yeah. Plus, in order to get access to first hit, you're already buffing up the agility through these skills anyway.
What the fuck? What happened to EOU that gave them 37 luck at level 100? The fuck? Okay, what do you mean?
So yeah, while we dwell on it, if survivalist is just going to be acting first anyway, the only saving grace is that like maybe some enemies will be like super fast, but like if an enemy is at a point where they're going to go super fast, more than likely like a debuff or an attack from a survivalist isn't going to be finishing them off before said enemy gets off what they're gonna do anyway.
The only thing that I think could rival it is Dark Hunters with also 75 agility at max. Ronins have a 60. I'm trying to see what else is fast. But like, yeah, they go fast.
Like feasibly with stuff like this, you're thinking of like, okay, what would be the benefit in it acting first? Well, if you're getting that specifically to be able to go ahead of the party, on the other hand, you can just build the party to have lower agility than the survivalist to just guarantee they go first anyway.
Oh, I guess strengths and weaknesses of each class. The swordsmen's lancecanets are high offense, good durability, weakness, subpar TP growth, chaser skills, need cooperation to execute. Survivalists are excellent speed and accuracy, can improve their ally speed, field skills help control enemies' encounters and harvest all type materials. However, moderate defense and moderate attack power before getting their bow. This will fall off as other team weapons that match and surpass it.
Yeah, so basically what I was thinking of, where like they can serve as like a good additional bit of DPS, especially with Apollon, but you're mostly going to be running them for like the support capabilities. Like
Yeah.
you can make a DPS survivalist work, especially with enough favoritism, but it's not going to be like your mainstay compared to like your Lance Connects or your Ronins.
Uh, bows are fun. You get True Shot. I didn't use it a lot because I rather save my TP for very special cases. Disable, you just disable the enemy's legs.
Yeah,
As a fight.
leg bind can be useful because it prevents the enemy from dodging attack. Because it prevents the enemies from dodging attack. Plus, it basically takes some pressure off of a Dark Hunter from having to do all the bind himself, which could possibly help you with letting a Dark Hunter take a more DPS approach, which is probably going to end up more reliable than a survivalist
shit.
anyway.
Hang on. Wasn't there a site at some point? Shit. Hang on. I'm remembering something, and I'm glad this is not. Where's my bookmark page? Because I swear I remember needing or remembering that the boost skill. That just increases a skill by like 5 levels, and over when you're at level 10, that just means over skills are silly. I have to figure out where those went.
Oh my god, that's silly. I wish someone happy Thanksgiving, and I got responded as another person's name, and I'm just like, you know what? It's Lake. It's close enough.
Where was? Let's see. Faxing queue. Opening up some things. Oh, there's that. I'll talk about that. God, game facts are silly. Skill guide. Shrug. No, okay. Oh, I'm not able to find it right now. Oh well. Don't worry about it. Well, no, I'm not worried about it right now. I'll worry about it later when I can find information about it again.
Okay, so funny. I think we've covered about everything with survivalist. No.
A little bit. Besides Apollon being able to, like, on Picnic, since every damage is multiplied by 3, did 18k to the final boss. So divide that by 3, that's like 6,000. So it's a bit, but like, could be funny.
It does require 3 turns of setup, which beggars the question of, like, alternatively, what if you just had another DPS unit and you just attacked for 3 turns?
And just, if you can do more than what Apollon can do, excellent. That's like crazy. Now who do we got next? Protectors. Your holy defenders of the week. They're funny.
Main benefit of protectors, I'll let you go ahead and just get protector first so we can consistently look at the skill list.
Finreal, cool. You are the one. Excellent. I do not want to listen to the Explorers Guild song all the time, please. Anyways.
Okay, so main benefit with the protectors here is having access to the elemental walls, which are significantly better in the later game.
Especially
where you're dealing with a group of particular scaled motherfuckers who love elemental damage.
Yay! How so nice? He has 69 skill points.
And then also the front guard and rear guards, which are useful specifically for the fact of they don't interfere with the free buff limit, allowing you to protect a row of your choosing without risking getting rid of buffs. Theoretically, there's also Defender, which can protect the whole party for an extended period of time, as opposed to the guard which only do it for one turn. But that is in sacrifice of taking up a buff.
The funny buff guy we'll get to shortly. Yes, I'm looking at you, Troubadour. Shield Mastery, you have to level up at some point. Same thing with, you just have to, if you want Smite. You know, I don't know how much damage this does. I never got to use it on the one playthrough I did, but it's probably funny.
I personally didn't do that because I just had my protector around most. Like, if you have a protector, you're wanting them hit that for the protection. So not, but if you want DPS, you go for a different class.
You also have to put TP up if you want your walls, I guess. Defense up is silly, because you're gonna need that for Fortify, and Guard, Provoking. You know, hi, I'm taking damage now.
Fortify, I probably would not say is a skill worth particularly investing in, because if I recall correctly, Fortify is casting a defense buff on yourself, which that takes up a buff slot. If you want that, you can just run Defender. But you do obviously need to invest in that in order to get Smite. So I mean, if that's what you want.
That's true.
Key things I want to mention with On Guard and Provoke. With On Guard, the thing is that it can be really good. It can just flat out negate damage, which, suffice to say, especially in later game, it does a lot for its theoretical longevity. However, it also has a very low activation, even at higher levels, if I recall correctly.
Can I really want to see if I can find.
I recall us looking into this and then finding out, this is actually really low. It might just be better to just invest in the bulk stats.
Oh shit! There's a skill simulator. Hot damn. Protectors. Where is it? What were we talking about again? In Guard?
Yeah.
I don't know. I forgot. It's
okay.
really strange.
Yeah, it's a 23%. It's probably that's base Etron Odyssey, but I don't know what it is in HD if they changed the numbers, because I think they did change numbers.
I doubt they would have changed the numbers just for HD remaster.
Shrug. I really hope they kind of did, especially with 2 and the beast needing to tank properly. But that's just me. It is a passive, so it's a 23% chance at max rank.
Yeah, it is basically every time an attack is done, 1 in 4 times that attack is going to do nothing.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this skill guide's crazy. There's the boosting I was looking forward to. Oh no. Well. Wait. Can you only retire people once? And then, you get the max amount of S. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Because, I look at, was Fortify a defense skill? Let's see, let me look at Fortify. So you know skill Flee?
Mm-hmm.
If you boost that when at max level, you usually lose HP. When you boost it and it's at max level, you lose 0% health. And works 100%. Boosting, I guess,
Okay,
is kind
cool. Alternatively, you could just heal yourself.
True, you could just heal yourself.
Game over, yeah.
But boosting is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, this thing also gets cure, but we'll get to that. Fortify's good, maybe. It's physical defense. At max level, you receive 64% chance of the damage you could have taken from physical. Provoke is special.
Provoke. I also don't particularly enjoy Provoke because it increases the chance that enemy targets you. That doesn't mean much if enemies are dealing out AoEs, because they're still technically targeting you. And even then, they can still have a chance to ignore you.
I wonder if... I have to test more. Because maybe, I think, I could be wrong, that even if it's AoE, you just draw the attention to yourself and take all 5 hits. If that's the case, it's kind of funny.
I very much doubt that's how that works.
Then the skill kind of sucks.
It's a thing of, it's better when you're dealing with single target enemies. Just the fact that bosses don't tend to single target enemies.
Not in later game.
On the plus side, it gives a defense buff, I suppose. But again, buff limit.
Parry. Let's see. Parry's... I forget that takes up an actual buff slot, but it's also 1 turn.
Yeah, parry is sacrificing your turn to create a damage if it's done to yourself.
And then you do multiple parries.
Which I mean...
Here's the funny part, though. At level 5 and above, the standard parry chance is 100%. Your additional parry goes from 10% to 35 at a standard 10. Boosted, it becomes 70%. So
okay, but you also gotta consider that, like, of course, you know, on your tank you do want to avoid damage. Yeah, that's good. But on the other hand, they're also meant to be helping protect the rest of the team. So if they're sacrificing their entire turn just to protect themselves, then what about the rest of the team?
If Provoke lasted in multiple turns, and you could parry a lot, cool.
If the rest of the party is theoretically safe, could just use parry to, you know, make sure that to keep HP, keep the protector's HP high. But alternatively, you can spend a turn popping a cure or an wall or setting up guard.
Fair enough. Flee, and you could just... It takes HP.
Flee and Stalk standard things of good map support thing is good if the rest of your party does not have access to these.
Fleeing, you sacrifice HP. At level 1, you lose 50% of your health, and a 60% chance to flee. At max level, it's a 90% chance to flee, and you lose 25% of your health. Boosted, at levels 11 and above, because boost increases by 5 level, it's a guaranteed flee, and you lose very little health to no health at all. So it's like, you're in a very bad spot, and you need to get off the floor. There you go.
And what of Aegis?
Aegis. Oh, I live, bitch.
What was the activation rate for Aegis?
At level 1, it is a 20% chance. At level 10, it's a 40% chance.
Okay, so 40% chance to just prevent yourself from getting KO'd is, pretty good. Because theoretically, assuming that can trigger multiple times in like a single turn, if you endured an attack with 1 HP because of Aegis, and then we get attacked again, but Aegis triggers again, that also just basically essentially negates all the damage.
Oh yeah, is that like similar to the Focus Band from Pokemon? It's just like a chance to just survive multiple times. You don't need to be at full HP.
No, Focus. Firstly, I do gotta commend you on like actually remembering that it's the Focus Band, which is the one that's at full HP. But the Focus Band is one with the random chance to allow you to endure, but the thing is, it is still only allows you to endure once per entire battle. Same with the Focus Sash. It just has an RNG requirement rather than the full HP requirement.
No? Oh, yes, neat. HP up into Cure.
Cure or Cure 2, the sequel.
They're usually gonna have a medic on your team.
Mm-hmm.
So this
but
just
alternatively, if you are not, like for example, say your medic has been KO'd, or you're just not running a medic, if there is any party member which you might want a healing skill on, it will probably be the guy whose whole thing is that they don't die.
Promise, you just have to invest into it, and that's well.
At the very least, you would want to be investing in the prerequisite skills anyway, because you want a good chunk of HP on your team.
Yeah, let's HP up. It's 130% more HP at max level.
I wonder how many of these translations would translate to the other Etrian Odyssey games. I know a lot of them are very similar.
These do not every Etrian Odyssey game skills are different.
Yeah.
And when you play a new Etrian Odyssey game, you have pretty much new classes. Or the classes got reworked.
Yeah, like if it's a skill that's like increasing a stat, it's probably transferable. Everything else is probably just like completely different, because they'll also like rebalance certain skills after finding out if some skills were bad.
Oh shit, this
With a
site
shot.
is so good. Because we can talk about mine and such, but no, looking back at anti-fire, the elemental shields, it only lasts until the end of the current turn. Starting from level 6, there's a percentage of the incoming fire damage will also heal you. That's kind of good. Also, skill is bugged. At level 5, it also prevents abnormal conditions, but starting from level 6, the effect is gone. So, at level 5, you just kind of just reduce the damage of the element completely, and at higher levels, you have a 2% chance to a 10% chance of absorbing it, to a 20% chance when you boost it at max level. So, haha, kind of funny.
Which again, as we do like to reiterate, certain endgame bosses are very easy to predict into doing those sorts of attacks. So you can easily bait them into doing that stuff, and then you pop that wall and it does enough.
Funny thing, you can take a solo medic, and RNGs manipulate those bosses to get their special drops. 100% of the time, I did it. It's funny. Alright, what do we got next?
Next on the chopping block will be Dark Hunter.
Alrighty then, the funny Dark Hunters. Hi, Rue. Alright, so what is the immediate thing about Dark Hunters? The varied methods of debilitation, and, where's, there you are. Please don't worry about the name, okay? Make them formidable despite their flaws. Their naturally high luck allows them to deliver punching blows frequently with excellent precision thanks to high agility. They have meager defensive, relatively high TP cost, making them guzzle TP during other stages.
Dark Hunter, especially in Etridancy 1, it's a class that gets improvements in later games when it comes to consistency. But right now, like, it's still acceptable, but just not as good as it is going to become. You either got your whip or you got your sword. Your sword prioritize inflicting stats conditions, while your whip prioritize inflicting bind, and also having climax, which is something you always want.
Climax good. I used them briefly. Poison's fun, but at later stages, poison kind of just. I forget if poison's broken. Let me look at it.
It's the thing of, if I remember correctly, like, poison is meant to do like a percentage of the HP, but it has a cap at how much it can do. So in the late game, when HP values are like so high, and it's like, what's this percentage of HP? Oh, that is way beyond the cap, so it gets reduced to basically nothing in comparison.
Let's see. There's a poison damage, huh? Interesting. Action modifier, speed modifier, poison chance. Yeah, you have a chance to poison them. Even at max level, it's not 100%. But you'd still use it for damage, I guess.
But main reason you're running whips with Dark Hunter is for gag, shackle, and cuff. As like the three arguably most consistent ways of inflicting bind.
Yeah. It's funny. You're just binding them. Level 3 indeed have a higher chance to bind than level 4. Is this just base Etrian Odyssey original? And if please tell me it was fixed in the HD. I don't know. I haven't looked in the code. I don't know how to look into code. That's for someone else to look into than me. Level 3 indeed have a higher chance bind than level 4. Level 3 bind chance is a 41%. Level 4 bind chance is a 38% chance. What? Okay. Nice, I guess, maybe. At max level, you have a 55% chance, supposedly, to bind.
It's the thing of it does this, but it also still does like a nice enough chunk of damage, which can be appreciated. It's just that the binds are an especially appreciated bonus.
That just means, oh hey, that scary attack, bye!
After that is
Alright, my dinner's here. I'm gonna head on for now.
You take
Be
care.
back later.
Hey, Twilight. Okay, after that we got Ecstasy, which is easier to want to justify in Atronauts 2, but not quite here. Because in Atronauts 2, you get access to like the Dark Hunter's boost skill, which guarantees inflicting all binds. But here with Ecstasy, with how quickly enemies can recover from binds, if your Dark Hunter is the only one who is applying said binds, more than likely you're not going to end up on a turn where said enemy has like all 3 binds active to be able to trigger Ecstasy. But if you can, it can do a lot of damage.
Supposedly, 700% damage, or 820 when boosted at max.
So like, if you're running other bind inflicting skills on other party members, but you can theoretically run Ecstasy as like DPSing on the Dark Hunter if you want. I would just not consider that the preferable way to use Dark Hunter, because Climax exists.
Climax. Also, note with Ecstasy, you have 0 to 2 binds on them. It just does normal damage, so all 3 binds needed. Climax! Insert Bayonetta music, maybe.
The thing with Climax is that it is the most consistent way of being able to trigger instant kills. because as you can read here, rather than triggering based off of an RNG chance, it triggers based off of the percentage of max HP that the enemy has. And at max level, it can trigger a guaranteed instant kill if the enemy is at 55% HP or less.
55? I thought it was 25%.
I think I remember it was like 55. I think 25 is like the base chance.
At base, it's 5%, goes up to 25 at level 10. At boosted, it's 30. But then again, the HD could have redone numbers.
It might be 55 in like 2 then?
It might be 55 and 2. Also has a 75% chance accuracy.
It would not be shocked and I would not be shocked, and honestly that would just make me think of like another thing where it becomes more useful, but it is still a thing of like, even if it's at like 25% HP, especially with like later bosses, that is still a good, that is still like a very quick and easy way. Plus, it's a thing of instant KOs can be triggers for like certain rare materials on bosses. So this is going to be your main way of wanting to inflicting that instant KO, because any other skill with instant KO, not really as reliable.
Interesting. Well, skill simulator only works. Oh well. Alright, the Untold, different skill sets and balancing compared to the originals. So, interesting. Okay, I'll have to look more into that. I was not able to get an exact number. But yeah, Climax, fun. Then there's swords.
So with swords, you've just got attacks which can inflict status conditions of any sort. I personally didn't go this route with them because the binds, you know, have the chance to just like consistently like shut down certain skills.
And like, putting enemies to sleep, paralyzing. I don't remember who benefits off those. It might be the Hexer, but I forget.
I think it's a thing of like the Hexer is like more efficient at doing that.
Oh, like, cool, you want to paralyze the enemy? They might resist it. You want to confuse it? They might resist it. You want to... Okay, Drain's understandable.
Yeah.
Because you damage absorb from 50% to 100% to 134%. Just... Yeah, you do a bit more damage. That's nice. I can understand.
It's a question of however, you mentioned from reading off like the general descriptions that like the Dark Hunter isn't one with like a lot of survivability. So
yeah.
So like you think the idea of like, oh, but they have lifesteal so they can make sure that they stay alive sounds like a good idea, but if they're also incredibly frail, then they theoretically might get KO before they can actually really use this to replenish their HP.
Yeah, because at max, their TP is 136, which is nice, but like, they also got low defense at, your defense is what armor you have, I guess. Or is it vitality? 60. They got 60 vitality, compared to... Huh. Well, they don't have 53 vitality like the Ronins. Shrug. Bait is funny. Do you want to be like, I'm throwing my teammates under the bus? Or maybe have your protector tank more? Congratulations. Just bait. Sword skill uses comrades on either side. Counterattack when you or adjacent allies are attacked by a physical attack. I can see combination.
Yeah, that is an option, and it is something that like the sword version is able to, but the whip version can't.
Yeah.
Petrify,
It's a
I don't know
40%
about
chance to
Petrify.
60. You can turn them to stone. Hi, dragons! Let's break the rules. Really put our backs into it. Max out, pursue it. I have a hammer out! Hi Lars, hi was Trials of Mana. Welcome to Etrian Odyssey guide making, where we're slowly, after years of neglecting it, working on these.
Yep. Which is predominantly just us going over this and just go, yes, this is a thing. Yes.
This is a thing. I will play Etrian Odyssey eventually one day on a harder, more serious difficulty. Let me get through my backlogs first. Anyways, Dark Hunters, do you like Hypnos? Do you like, do you like, anyways, oh, boost stuff, huh? What is... Oh, you do get Cloak. Okay. What does it do? You have a...
Cloak we mentioned before, probably not something to really invest.
20... It's a 26...
Because it doesn't really do much when enemies have like AoEs.
How about... Oh, grindings and such. You got your butt kicked? Yeah, the original Etrian Odysseys on the DS are brutal. Go play the HD. There's a picnic mode. Yeah, it will be a picnic. I'm not joking.
Until you get to the end game, because they're like, yeah, no, the end game bosses, yeah, they're still gonna be a even on the difficulty mode, which we threw in to just literally be a picnic.
You earn, I think you earn more experience, but you definitely do more damage.
And you take significantly less damage, except when it comes to the end game boss.
So, like, if you want to try
Those
Etrian Odyssey...
those fuckers will still one-shot you.
I love insta-kill moves. Anyways, if you want to try, I highly recommend the HD games. If you do, let me know. I want to sit down, and I want to watch you play. So that we can learn stuff. And just be around friends. But yeah, Cloaking goes from a 50% provoke chance to a 26% provoke chance to a 10 if boosted. So, like... But we could talk about Boost Up. Boost Up does, it's a passive skill. It increases the improvement gained when boosted. Bonus. Does that just... What? I don't know how the skill properly works. I'm gonna be honest. Hi, Merle.
I mean, I think like the last thing it said was that like it would increase the improvement from 6. So I'm guessing it's just a thing of like you mentioned how the boost mechanic works. It's that like it just by default increases the level of a skill by 5. I imagine it's just a thing of like it will then just add this on top of the base 5.
Ah, fair enough. No, there's no boost level 20. So, this is kind of useful if you're gonna be focusing on boosting a lot and putting all your skills at level 5.
Which, granted, does have synergy with some other stuff, because I imagine if, you're increasing it, that means that will, increase the trigger chance for, like, stats, conditions, or bind, or increase the effective HP range for climax.
Would I recommend this skill? Probably not, but it'd be funny.
Could be something to invest in if you're not wanting to invest in other skills, because it could just be a radically increase the damage or reliability for your Dark Hunter.
Then we got Fury. Fury's funny. It increases your damage from 10 to 20% at level 6 and above, and when you're 30% or low HP, which is low by the way, you do more damage. At higher levels, You do 20% more damage at 50% or less. Which is still in death range at max at endgame, but you know. It's funny.
Yeah.
More damage. That's Dark Hunter. What do we got next? The S tier class. The S tier class. The one you will probably always bring to your gosh darn, who the fuck's my medic again? Who's my medic again? Oh, it was Ido, cool. Medics are funny. They are the support. They will heal you, and just heal you.
They have all the healing in the world, and then the nuke.
Yeah. Don't worry about the nuke. So, I guess this is the one I want to talk about, healing, damage increase, or, like, basic stats increase. These are useful. Get them. Because it's a difference between healing at base 100% to healing 175%, or 75% more.
Yes, and increasing it here will of course increase the effects of like every other skill that you use here.
So useful. There's a lot of healing. This is the S tier class. If you don't have a healer at low levels, then good luck. Cure 1. Yes, Cure 1. Do you like Cure? Oh my goodness. This one even gives a... At level 1, if you have Cure level 1 and healer, difference between healer 1 and healer 10, you either heal 18 HP or 31 HP. That's a lot. Because at max, and boosted, you either healing, 140 to 241. This is just healing. Kinda good. And there's patch up.
Wouldn't it be more advisable to go to south first?
I guess, true. Cause this is a maze, kind of. You look at this and go, I have to do what to get what? South is funny.
I would presume this is just the effect of Cure, but to the whole party.
As a matter of fact, even at base level 1, this heals more. At level 1, Cure does 18. At level 1, Salve does 26. Mind you, that's also healer level 3. Hang on. No, that does 30. Okay, Cure level 3 does 30. Then it just heals 26. Still impressive.
But then also Salve can go up to 10 levels.
You know, heal 170 the entire party, or heal 168 the entire party. Or heal 160 the entire party, and 252 to the entire party. That's great. That's more than Cure. That's more than Cure at its max level.
Which I guess is why it's a prerequisite.
Trust me, they're good. Patch-up's funny. We could just talk about patch-up by itself. Just by itself. It's a regen. No, it's not regen. What the fuck is it? Oh, there it is.
I mean the effect is right there.
You're right. I'm just silly. It tells you... Oh, okay. It tells you the starting, then doesn't tell you the end after that. Oh, the numbers are changed in the HD version. Because what I'm looking at says 1% max HP. This says 3%. Oh well. Listen, it just heals a lot. And it's kind of...
So what I'm hearing is a lot of the numbers we're working on could be incorrect because they're based on the original version.
Please, someone find it. I can try looking, but oh dear stars. Do not ask us for numbers anymore, okay? For the random person watching who knows this, how cringe were we? I'm sorry.
This is why I'm just taking the university approach of just saying stuff which sounds smart without giving anything that's really certain.
Thank you, University NEO. At least I learned my own fault in my own way. I'm fine with it. But, you know, patch up. Please get patch up. Please get patch up. This just heals you after battle. That saves TP. Anyways, regens. Yay.
Regen, I am unsure about because it is a single character buff.
And
which
it's a
I
buff.
argue is probably some of the worst kinds of buffs because that can just throw off the whole buff limit thing for like the entire party just because of the fact of it throws one character off.
I think also someone at some point, yes, I'm looking at you, put your guitar down, can like heal people regen to the entire party. I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, I guess. You could probably skip it. Unbind. Just get this skill. It removes bindings from one party member. Get it. Immunize is very good. It's better than it's much better than okay, I think it's much better than Defender.
Yeah.
Where's
Plus,
that?
you know, it saves SP on the defender to like use elsewhere.
Yeah. Reading stuff. Oh, there's the potent versatile range of healing skills and good attack power if needed. There's low defense and HP, modest speed. Our main healing skills don't scale. Wint. That's what we read. But I heard Immunize is just very good. Because it's all elements. And when I say all elements, we mean all elements. Then there's Cure 2. You like healing more. Cool. And then there's Salve 2. Do you like healing more? And there's CPR. You know. Just a chance that the party members will survive mortal blows with 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Although, the question is...
Just based on how this is written, this does make it sound as if it will only be for like a single turn, and it would likely get treated as a buff.
Probably. I have to double check that. Am I testing that now? No, because I don't feel like it. We'll test that later. Refresh is nice. It's the entire party. You can heal blind, heal paralysis, confusion, sleep, poison, curse, terror, petrify. That last one's very important. Get refresh.
It's the only way of curing petrify.
Out of town. Unless you have an item. And then there's Cure 3.
You like healing more?
You like healing more. Yeah, do you like healing more? You like healing...
At the very least, it's a requirement to get revive.
I'm looking at the old numbers, and it's so funny. Ah, yes, base heal. It just... Mind you, you heal the same amount. And base Aetronaut, it was 800. You just lower the TP costs. At max, it's just 1,050. But then there's Revive. How funny is Revive?
It is like the one way you can revive party members without using items.
Get it? Get it? You will save yourself inventory space on nectars. Get it? If you rush this from the start, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I would do it. And then there's Healing Touch. Touch is nice. Heals up to set him out. Outside of battle for a small TP. Not bad. Then there's Scavenge. You like item drops.
Increasing item drop rates, thereby increasing your income.
The only bad part? Your inventory will fill up much faster. But, you know, who needs inventory space and items to use? Just be strong. Bonk harder. But, in real honesty, you're regrinding money. Then there's TP regen.
Yes.
Yes, it's 5 TP, but like...
Over extended periods of battle, especially with how quickly you can burn through it, depending on how long battles are going on for, it's good.
Get this. Yes, you need to max out TP up first, but like at max level, you do. But
you're
heal.
Also going to be wanting to max out TP up anyway to make sure you had enough TP to use all of your skills.
Then there's this one.
Curticus.
Do you like, you know, in the old game, I will have to say, just, oh yeah, I'm just taking, 200% of my power and bonking with a 15% chance to stun, 120% accuracy modifier. Yeah, you go slow, but, it's funny. Oh, and, max. That's just more damage. That's just more. Oh, also, it's never a guaranteed stun, but, like, it's funny. Get it. Get it. You do the meme.
Get it if you want your medic to be a doctor, but also cock their gun.
Oh man, I guess I gotta pull out the gun. You know, it's like, oh no.
Oh, looks like I need a PvP for this one.
It's funny. I recommend it. I highly recommend it. I recommend a medic on every team. But that's a medic. So, up next should be the Alchemisties. Right? Yeah.
Theoretically, can't you just check the SP maps from the register menu now I'm thinking about it?
Okay, counter argument. Do you want to be listening to the guild theme the entire time? Because I don't.
I suppose if it's for your comfort.
Besides, the post-town theme is, sexy. Why'd I say it like that? It's comforting. Alchemists are funny. Do you want to talk about it?
Yes. So the key things with Alchemist here is that, as you can see, it can deal damage of all 3 elements. As you can see, it gets 3 different spells of each element, each of which can go up to 10. Each which can take up to 10 TP, plus the 10 TP to increase the raw damage of all of them, the base element thing. And you only get 72 SP for a maximum.
78 if you retire at level 70. And have a level 70 character. Don't.
So, in other words, if you want to run an alchemist, run multiple alchemists. Each for a different element, so you can actually afford to max out all of their skills
along with stats to help them deal damage and not burn through all of their TP.
Okay, I mean, they do burn a lot of TP, but you know, you TP up. You want TP up. You want TP up. You also want TP regen.
A key thing I do want to note before we move on to the support things is that obviously here with each one they have the basic spell, then the improved damage spell, and then the AoE spell. I would probably say just prioritize the increased damage one, and then the AoE, rather than like the base one up until you like get the prerequisite for the increased damage one. Because at the very least, if you're keeping the base one spell at like something relatively low, that will at least stay at low TP cost in case you've already burned through all your TP.
Yeah, it's funny. There's elements of each kind. And there's poison. I guess. I mean, good.
There are other classes which could do it better. If you're running an alchemist, for like high elemental targeting damage.
At Dark, I mean, like, you could. Who knows? But, support skills. Scavenge. Economy.
Helps you generate money faster.
Sight is better than Owl Sight from Survivalist, but also costs a bit more TP. You probably will never get this if you're end up becoming a veteran. You'll just be using a guide, probably. Warp's good. I don't need to bring in a thread with me every time. And then TP regen.
Which, yes.
Just get. You know what's funny? I feel like Alchemist is one of the most complicated to decide what to do character. Because you have 3 different element routes. 4 if you count toxins.
It's a thing of, you look at this and you think, oh god, this is so complex, what do I do? But then when you realize that, like, the cap for your SP is only going to be enough to, at best, max out damage for, like, 2 elements, you just realize, wait, I can just have multiple alchemists for each element, and then it becomes so much easier.
Anyways.
Because more than likely, when later on, when you're dealing with bosses, you're probably going to just want to bring in one which has the element for that specific weakness.
You are the... Who's the Hexer again? You're the Hexer. I know you're the Hexer. Yeah, you're the Hexer. Cool. I don't know why I did put 5 on the start from this. But anyways. Troubadours. The support.
So, I just want to say as a caveat, when we get around to doing these videos, part of me will want to suggest, even if it goes against like the order of units, to cover Troubadour first, just because it is that vital to determining how you build your party.
Understandable. Oh, I can imagine editing.
Because the Troubadour is just straight up the greatest buffer in the game, because all of its buffs have no turn limit. It is going to be the thing that is the reason why you have to worry about the free buff limit.
I can imagine an editor going, and we're gonna start at the top with I'm kidding, we're talking about Troubadour. Troubadour first. You'll understand why later. So step 1, songs. How many songs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 different songs. Yes, those 3 count as songs. It's a song skill.
But don't worry, you won't be using But don't worry, you'll be using a significantly smaller portion of them than you see here.
So, bravery. Nice.
Bravery, yes. Ups your DP, yes.
And unlocks these. These are
What?
funny.
Which enable your physical attacking units to be able to exploit enemy weaknesses.
And
And by specifically targeting them with certain elements can also help you with getting rare material.
oh, and not to mention chasers. Your sword and boardables, thank you. Shelter. I lived, bitch.
It comes down to a similar situation with like Lance Connect, where it's like in the later game it is probably wiser to more so invest in like specific elemental resistances because those will decrease the damage you take more than just using these buffs.
Yeah, that's true. Mercury is upping speed, but same with Survivalist. Meh. Erasure's funny. Get it. You're gonna need it.
Erasure is the thing you absolutely do want on the Troubadour because it's like that one thing that isn't buffing.
It's a, I can't hit the enemy. The enemy has some sort of buff on. I don't know how to get rid of it. Did you put on Erasure? No?
And it's just a thing of like, the thing with Troubadour is because, as we stated, there is no turn limit on these buffs. After you apply all 3 buffs, the Troubadour is going to be standing around looking pretty and having nothing else to do, which is why you have Erasure here, so that they can at least prevent the enemy from having their own buff.
Recovery's nice. Nice. Nice.
It's the question of like, yeah, you can speed up recovery rate from stats condition, or you can just cure the stats condition.
You're probably gonna have your medic cure it. Stamina's
You
not
will
bad.
want to invest in recovery anyway, because that will get you divinity.
What's divinity? Less grinding.
Which,
Listen.
in general, is also a thing of like, you obviously won't want it in like the end game because it won't provide you any actual benefit, but it is something you just want on hand because any increased EXP will be applied to the entire party. So it will help you with leveling up units, getting more TP, getting more SP, and building up these skills.
Because the more SP you get, the better. You get 1 SP every level. And you're probably spending the SP right away. Stamina. Do you like more HP? Probably want it. Probably for the post-game bosses. I don't remember using this, but it's probably useful.
Nah, I'm unsure because of the 3 skills that are following.
Ah, it's true. Just, the elemental defenses.
These things, which will drastically increase your resistance to certain enemy elements, which, as we talked about, will be good, and also decreases their resistance to said elements. So it can either work to, like, buff your own longevity, or decrease the enemy's longevity.
Kinda funny. Then there's healing. Remember Medic's single target regen?
This
That's
applies it to
trash.
everyone with no turn limit.
This is better.
And then Peace Ballad.
Oh,
A full
everyone.
A full party, never expiring TP regen for all party members. If you are running Troubadour, the 3 buffs which will always be on your party members should be Healing, Peace Ballad, and Bravery, except maybe with Ifrit, Ymir, and Taranis, instead of bravery if you're dealing with certain bosses which utilize element.
And there's Stalker. Stalker's not bad. It was on Survivalist. Just means, you know, the loud guy is being quiet, but you need it for return. What do you mean we're on the previous floor? What did you do? I sung a song. What song did you sing? Oh, I'm gonna sing Heritage of Arcadia. Oh, that's a pretty song. Why are we back on the first floor? Where were...
Main concern with this one is that it says it takes you back to the previous floor. By previous floor, it means the floor that you had just traveled from. So if you went down the stairs, it will take you up. If you went up the stairs, it will take you down. So it's not as effective as you would hope. It's not a thing if you can use that from like a high floor to just go down as many floors as you wish. Instead, it will just cycle you between the two floors. It will just cycle you between two floors if you're using it to just warp to a staircase and then going through the staircase.
Although, it might come in handy if, on one stratum specifically. Maybe. I have to test that at some point. Not now. I don't want to test it now. But it's Troubadour. Troubadours are great. I love them. Ronins. They're samurais. This is one of the unlockable classes. You unlock this.
This is one of the unlockable classes. And one of the worst classes when it comes to party synergy. Because every skill for damage dealing requires them to have a specific buff of their own making on themselves, which can be overwritten by party buffs and will overwrite party buffs you might want on them instead.
Yeah.
So if you want to run them, congratulations, you either don't run a Troubadour, or if you do, you only run a Troubadour that applies to buff.
Or just get Kisagiri, but you know. Don't these do the most damage though?
And yes, in fact, they do the most damage. But how do they do the most damage? Through a single skill, which and you don't use anything else.
There's a bunch of skills here.
There are a bunch of skills here. They aren't useful.
It's Midaraba.
If you are wanting DPS from your Ronin, the only one you want is Midareba. Because it is a multi-hit attack. And multi-hit attacks are great because Ronins also get the lovely benefit of being able to increase their own critical hit rate.
Let's see, where was it? Yes, there it is. It's just called Crit Up. It's just crit. Yeah, they have.
As much as you would hope for the other katana skills to have their uses, they really don't. There's one which has a chance to inflict instant kill, but that instant kill chance is very low. And if you're wanting to get materials from instant KOs, you will just want to run Climax on a Dark Hunter instead for consistency. If you're wanting to exploit elemental damage, you're probably better running an Alchemist for that. And if in general you're just wanting any form of DPS, you just run Midareba instead of anything else, because no other attack the Ronin can do can outmatch Midareba.
Nice, strong slash from the overhead stance. Cool. Nice. Midaraba? Yes. You want to do fire? You gotta be an overhead stance. You're an EI stance? Oops. They're... It's complicated. It's clunky. It's slow. Each turn is very important. Neat gimmick? Unfortunately, there's better
Very
things to
poor
offer.
execution, which badly harms party synergy if you want to run Baronin, which makes it kind of suck that it's one of the classes which you can't get at the start.
Probably
Because at the
good.
start, when you've not built up units a lot, this could have theoretically been a lot more useful.
I'm curious how this will be on a new Game Plus run. We'll do that eventually. But hey, you can, deflect an enemy attack. Nice! Anyways, immobilize arms. Dark Hunter does it better. Oh, look, I can do electric attack. Nice. Oh, neat. I can insta-kill. Neat. What was the old way of the insta-kill? I'm very curious. I'm sorry, I like my numbers. Okay, it goes from 40 to 60% to a 72. Not bad. Not bad, but like... Meh. Meh. It's slow. Ibuki's not bad. Heals yourself. Yourself. Sight is funny.
Yep.
Get it.
So that's also another effect which you can use to further increase the DPS of the damage of Midorama and encourages you to only ever dungeon crawl at night.
Dungeon crawling at night's funny. Then there's the Hexer. Curses. You know, just binding the enemy's head, their arms, their legs. You could decrease their strength, their defense, their speed, blind them, make it so they recover less. Dark Hunter, but on steroids,
Yep.
kind of.
Yeah, gonna be honest, relapse I really don't see because, oh, congratulations, slows down the rate that enemies recover from status condition.
I can see it. But like, meh.
And one thing I think I want to point out, stagger. Because stagger can essentially be the same as like survivalist ambush. But it prevents the enemies from acting for a turn. Meaning you get a chance to pummel on them before they can do anything. And if I recall correctly, it can also trigger if the enemy wants to try to ambush you, thereby saving you from being mauled and do anything.
What does the curse status do? I forget what the curse status does.
Curse is when they attack something, they take a portion of the damage that they deal.
Okay. Not bad. So, revenge, I guess, is neat. You know, it's all enemies.
Revenge does basically turn into like an AoE damage whenever they get hit. It is a Hexer, so they are very fragile, so they are going to take a lot of hits. But it's something they can do, and it's like that one form of damage dealing. But the main appeal is Evil Eye.
Because, curse is level 10. What do you mean there's another one? There's another tree.
The Terrify condition is something unique to Evil Eye, and synergizes with all of these different skills.
More encounters.
Except Lure. You do not need additional encounter chances. Screw Lure, you never need Lure.
If you're grinding for money, just run around. Oh,
Paralyze can prevent the opponent from taking actions. Betrayal can allow an hit another enemy. Or suicide, can just call them to straight up instant kill them. These skills are not made equal.
Yeah. Hexer's, unlike, Ronin's unlocked in the 3rd stratum. And a secret room that you can skip. I won't call it secret, but it's just an optional room. This one, you kinda get mandatory. Probably, I think. It's hard to miss it. I think. 4th stratum. But also, very late, because, you're nearing 3rd stratum and beyond, kind of, you have your team. If you got in, like, the earlier stratums, nice.
But
Sure, there are 6 stratums in the game. The first 5 are main story, the 6th is post-game, but, like, at that point you have your team when you're 3rd stratum and beyond.
hexes can be useful where, like, if you are missing a party slot and you want some form of debuffing, they can theoretically do pretty much anything. They have all the binds that you could want if you're not wanting to run Dark Hunter. They have attack, defense, and speed debuffing, which no one else has. Attack debuffing can help with helping your party stay alive. DPS defense down can benefit your DPSs, and speed down exists, I guess. Otherwise, you're probably wanting to throw in stagger to allow your team to more easily deal with generic enemies, and even some bosses, because if I recall correctly, some bosses are susceptible to stagger, which is funny.
And really put our backs into it, max out, pursue it. What's a better time than now to cross the line? Hi, Kane. House Flipper 2. Did you make me a house? Did you clean out a house for me? I should have sent you the stuff for it, right? Right? Oh, fuck, I forgot to send it. Fuck! Well, hi, Raiders. I'm Arzadeu. This next to me is Ennio.
Good day. Don't mind us, we're just about to finish up here.
Never got to do the Scooby-Doo jobs.
I mean finished for guides, not finished for stream. As you can see on the counter on the top right, we still have a week.
We have an hour. We're fine. But,
you know,
yeah.
assuming none of you want to subscribe and extend the timer.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not like Twitch did a thing that, you know, made it so I should have started today instead of on Monday. Because,
Who would have thought it would have been wiser to wait closer to Black Friday before trying to get people to spend their money?
Okay, listen here, little shit.
As much as I may tease you about that, in all fairness, I pay no attention to specific dates, so I had no idea. But I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even remember Black Friday was in November. I thought it was in December.
Valen, I just didn't think they would do this.
A lot of businesses do try and appeal to it.
Oh well. So, yeah.
So yeah. Obviously, Terrify skill here. It's a really unique thing that Hexa can do. It can definitely help with like getting rid of particularly troublesome enemies, whether it's that they are very tanky, so long as they manage to be susceptible to Terrify. Because if they are, then they are victim to the Hexes.
If they are susceptible, then they're just bottoms. Oh wait, never mind. I'm sorry. That was not a good joke.
And I think that's a good point to say that we've covered anything I believe we would need to cover regarding the Atrinosta guides.
Yeah,
I can write but still put more conclusively at a later date.
Yay! Years in the making.
Still does really suck that we could. But the guide that you were using uses different values than the HD remaster, but alas.
Oh well.
I can make stuff sound pretty even if we don't have the actual numbers. Because you don't necessarily need to look at the numbers to be able to tell what is probably a good thing for a team thing.
And the worst thing, if you realize that it doesn't work, there's the rest button. There's the rest option over in the guild. 5 levels isn't bad. It's not. It's not bad. Just don't do it constantly, please. Please.
So anyways, Leo,
Yeah, might as well. Close the game. I don't need to save it. I mean, Kirby Air Riders. I do need to do the Diancie quest.
yeah, but the answer quest is also something we can do here. I can imagine that will cover enough of the time here.
Alright, where the fuck am I today on my quests? Alright, no, that's not the quest map. Here's the quest map. Right.
Oh dear God, you're like Zarek.
What?
Zarek's also didn't do a lot of these quests, so occasionally while we're messing around in the post game, I would hear him doing one of these side quests, and it's just like, you haven't done this yet?
Because I haven't gotten these specific Pokemon. Where
The
is...
Starmie on High quest is funny.
Where is my...
So, do you want to just get the anti-quest up and done with?
Yeah, where the fuck is it?
Well, firstly, you have to get the Diancie Stone from Mystery Gift.
Okay. Shine bright like a gemstone. Yay! I got the Rolsing Gardevoir right.
Okay, and now that you have the Diancie, in order to trigger the side quest, you go over to the Looker Bureau.
Alright, fair enough. Cause yeah, I was not seeing the pop-up for it.
The cat has a quest for you. Do you accept?
In giant sight. Hmm. Oh yeah, you notice I'm holding the insight? It's deep inside my bag. How do I have that? Because I do. Fuck! Oh. It waddles.
I do wonder if they intend to do, like, more of this over time, with, like, the other Mega Stones. Like, possibly using these Mega Stones for, like, the Latis. Only reason I might think otherwise is that from what I've seen, the DLC is covering a lot of Hoenn content, so we might just want to throw in Balatis and Mega Rayquaza up there. I at least know some of the donuts that they already said were happening have Kyogre and Groudon motifs. At least if I'm recalling right, all of the things I saw were not trying to gaslight me. I did not care enough to look at it.
I don't care about it, but, or I don't... The game will reveal stuff to us eventually. Don't I need to destroy stuff? Probably. Go punch it. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Okay, good. You have a Dragonite. That will be useful for getting up a fucking promotion match.
Who said no? Who are Arsenics?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
They're her poor people, friend.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Oh, is that who your office named after? Mm-hmm. He was an in-ash police officer. Mm-hmm. He's somewhere far away. It'd be really funny if Lure got sucked into a portal by Arceus and sent into some distant past. That would be funny.
Funny thing about that. That happened. He didn't get sent to another time though. He got sent to Oras.
Okay. I was not expecting that, I'm gonna be honest. Oh,
If I recall correctly, it's a thing of like, obviously, when you're playing a Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and then you go to like the post-game area, you can find him like washed up on the beach with like minimal memories.
Damn.
And then Annabelle will come over and like help him up, which is meant to be a nice follow-up to, I believe, a similar thing that he does in
Sun Moon.
I think it might be Sun and Moon.
Maybe or Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, who knows? I don't remember, I never played those games. The child is running.
Your overstimulated child is running away.
What the okay, I thought Mimi went the other way. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean Mimi turned around? Bread! Want some bread, any of you? I can buy some.
Too late. I have already consumed 4 croissants and I'm spreading butter on a baguette as we speak.
Yeah, it's on your heads. Are you hungry? What do you mean I had telepathic Squint. It's your fault.
The cat gave you telepathic powers as a treat.
Aw, thank you. Can I have more treats like that? No? Okay. I like how they use the term pit stop now. Damn, feels modern. Meow. Where'd you go? Ah, I never grabbed that TM for some reason. Oh, I! Okay. Actually, good question. What's my... what... okay, 344. Okay, cool. Oh, we're going to the rooftop. Cute. Oh, you went all the way up there. Okay. Well, hang on. Let me go grab the... No, not you. Let me go grab this.
I'm not gonna lie, even though, like, compared to Legend of Arceus, the mobility is definitely lacking, part of me does find, like, joy and whimsy in the Roto Glide, because it is just such a weird mechanic.
So silly. Oh yeah, OBS back. I didn't break it. That's a lot of stones over there. Can I, like, grab all those stones over here, please? Because, you know, that's a lot of stones.
I will say, when you get over there, you do have a chance to pick up a stone, as if they're going to completely go away.
But, you know, my stones. All my stones. I need all my stones. Just more stones. Just more stones. I just need a lot of them. You know, look at them all. Just gotta grab every single one of them. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, I broke them all. Oh, hey, Carbine. Carbine?
Carbine. We are the Carbine of the roof.
What's the other Pokemon? Hmm. Well. Oh, damn, I can. Cool. Bonk. Where the fuck did you go? Oh. I should, wait a second. Wait, hold up. I need to swap my team out. Hold up. You're level 7. Oh. Who was the other high-level member on the team? I legit forgot. Somehow. It's been that long. It was Milo. The support unit. Got it. Hi.
Damn, she's trying to cast a light healing magic on a single ally.
What level are you? 70? Oh, god. Okay, fine. 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 Um... Oh, no, I walked. Okay. Um... I still think they should have custom Mega accessories for the player.
Maybe in the DLC, because especially because of the fact of they made such a key point of the whole Mega Bracelet mission thing for like that final cutscene, I could almost see them justifying that being why. because I have to imagine that like our cutscene was like an additional layer of rendering, and it was just like we did not want to have to create so many different eventualities for different mega items.
I should have luxury ball. Oh well. Well, understandable. Can I see? Yeah, you can see. Should have brought out a luxury ball. Oh well. Well, a princess deserves a luxury ball. I should have done that. I'm upset at myself.
I basically did the battle over and over until I could catch it in a love ball. It took like 5 attempts.
Oh. Yeah. The Anister sundial? I guess they would have connection, maybe.
Damn, if only X and Y touched upon any of it.
Yeah, X and Y has lots of missed potential, in my opinion. Hmm. Hmm. New task of Megstones recently? I just came here on a trip and I was dragged into all this? Okay. Yeah? Common Hone, that may have been the beginning. Interesting.
And yeah, that is probably alluding toward the fact that DLC is probably gonna have a focus on like the Hoenn stuff. I was saying I was hoping I was like, oh, by the way, this all stuff might have started in Hoenn. Funny thing.
Yeah, because the Hoopa rings, and that's how you got... They're really interesting if you get, you know, the Lotties as, like, a part of the story. And they can fly around Lumio City in the weird space that it is. Maybe. Maybe not.
So I got to show you a funny experience from when I was doing this quest.
Yeah?
After I caught Diancie, and the mission wrapped up, so Pokemon respawned back in, I immediately got a shiny Bellsprout. And it was like my 5th one.
Traded away to some rando. Maybe.
Nah, but here you pretty much have to use Link because there's no like trade equivalent feature, so after points, nah, too much effort. Okay, so since all you have left is basically doing promotion matches, do you want me to give you advice on how to most effectively do said promotion matches?
How effective?
You already have one key aspect to it in your party, and that is a Dragon Knight. Because the general main strategy is to just competitively build up a Dragonite, because this is capable of like basically because with the right moveset, it is basically capable of one-shotting pretty much any of the like general trainers you'll come across with in Battle Zone.
I see.
And the quicker you get bows done, the quicker you build up points, the quicker you can get challenges tickets, the quicker you do promotion matches, etc. Though it does require you to obviously have it with competitively built EVs, or at the very least just a maxed out attack EV.
Max out attack EV, huh? Well... Sure, I could be putting that on others, but like, no. Shush. We'll worry about those later. So attack stat, you say, huh?
So, like, take these proteins, and then just click on it so we can see if it If it tells you to use less than 20, then that means that there's enough EVs in there already.
How
Or
do I-
alternatively, if we don't want to just guess, you can check just from a menu. Just go to the stat screen and then just press down on like the right joystick.
There's Judge.
No, that's for IVs. You'll yeah, that. Okay, so already got decent chunk of attack EVs there. You'll probably just want to cut a good bit out of special attack and then just replace it with attack.
How do I decrease stuff?
You have berries for that.
Oh shit, right, they're oh shit, they did give us it. Oh, wait a second. The thing that many competitive people have been wanting for the longest time? That's in the berries. Oh, yo. Okay, so get rid of special attack. Got it.
I'd probably say like 3 or 4 would do. Cause the thing is that like, unfortunately, because this has the thing of like, oh, it boosts your friendship but reduces EV. It will just use up all of them to like infinitely build up friendship. It is very annoying. So yeah, at that point. Just slap on a couple potions, and then we can check again to see if the attack stats out.
Yeah, let me draw more, because like...
Proteins are in generic item.
Hey, look at that. And then if we go to you...
Easy sparkling.
Not yet.
No.
And I want to do a... I'm gonna slap 2 on this guy. And then, oh, I can slap 2 on this guy. You want to slap 2?
Yeah, because basically for each of those EV reducing berries, using one of those is equivalent to one of the actual big items.
Almost. We'll do another one. Another one. You don't need special attack. You're gonna go punch people. Bitch!
Yeah, this is why part of me was almost going to suggest just fully wiping out the EVs, because there is a woman who can just do that for you,
Really?
and then just fight. Yeah, but on the other hand, we've already invested a lot, and I can't recall how much your finances are at.
Broke. I'm at 43k.
Yeah, because vitamins are expensive. So at this point, with how many of those got invested?
That looks capped. It's not sparkly yet.
So I'd probably say at this point, use a couple of special defense reducing ones, because I think at this point you brought special attack down to 0.
Yeah, but I can still upgrade it more. Oh, I too. There we go. There you go.
There we go. So as for moveset,
Yeah?
okay, so you got Extreme Speed and you got Dragon Rush. The other moves that you want, if you go through TMs, is usually the ones I see are Fire Punch and Earthquake, because that combination of moves gives you like enough sort of like coverage to basically reliably be able to one-shot most of the encounters in the battle zone.
Also,
And as one last additional thing to boost DPS, fly on over to the Justice Dojo.
Do I have any? Okay, first off, do I have any? I have one. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Also, hi there, poison type expert. Well, come on in. I'm Udala. I know, I've been talking to chat a bit. I've been working on stuff. And then who was it?
I am helping him try and make this grind a little bit less hell.
You. I would like to use a gold bottle cap. Yeah. Oh, that's a chandelier little pendant. Ta-da! I like.
Okay, and one last thing which nearly slipped my mind. As for the item you want them to have the normal gem.
The normal gem?
Yeah, because the idea is that in most situations you want them to start the battle by using extreme speed. Extreme speed uses up the normal gem to double in power, but the thing is, if you're using that specifically to ambush, it's basically a free use of a normal gem, and then you can use it again while still getting the benefit.
So, no, gems are not lost. They're just... They have one use per battle.
Yeah, it's a carryover from Scarlet and Violet where, like, one-use items do refresh when outside of battle, which fortunately works well in this system because until you like get that first ambush off, using up the normal gem to boost extreme speed counts as an out of battle use. So it doesn't get used up before you enter the battle.
Well then, it's almost
Okay,
night
so
time.
at this point, if there's not anything else you want to do, you just want to rest on a bench.
What a nice bench! I'm gonna kill some time. I'm gonna go take time, I'm gonna stab it. How much can we do in 41 minutes? That's by the hotel. Oh, there are multiple.
Yeah. In post game, they basically set up free each night.
Alright, where do I wanna go? Fuck it. We'll fight around the hotel. Oh, did I not? I thought I... Hold up, hang on. Okay, it just didn't update on OBS end. Okay. Update on most people's ends. Alright, let's begin the combat.
Remember, you gotta have, like, Dragon Knight out first.
I know. Easy. Anyways. Hey. Hey, HP, what do we got over here? I'm gonna ignore that one. Oh man, I don't got waters. Anyway. punch it. Thank you. Oh, no one hides around here. Neat. What are you? I'll grab. One water type move doesn't hurt. Hell yeah! No, okay. Lovely.
Funny thing is, theoretically, sneaking up on foes, unless you obviously have like a reason to do so, like bonus cards, might actually be somewhat unoptimal because, as you might have noticed during battles, time slows down. Time doesn't move. So what a lot of people do to basically optimize how many trainers they can battle,
They just run into them.
yeah, and then basically learn where like each trainer will like spawn in the area, and then basically just slowly lure each time they battle someone, slowly lure the trainer over to where like the next trainer will be before KOing them. So that when the battle ends, the player will be in front of the next trainer who will then immediately see them and battle them.
That's funny.
But obviously, that is a lot of work and requires a lot of knowledge of where the trainers appear in these areas, which frankly, even I am not willing to put up with. So I'm quite happy with just my regular 20 to 30 battles a night. Thank you very much.
Oh my god, another fire type. Anyways. Oh, no, side effect. Okay. Try it again. Anyways. Yeah, I should also bring out a water type move. Oh, shit. Where is my... I could use a full restore, but I'm not using a full restore, because I have a bunch of petra berries. And other berries, too.
Depending on how much you want to sort of like commit long term, it's not necessarily too bad to just focus on KOing trainers rather than bonus cards, because as you probably heard from people complaining about certain aspects of ZA, you need to do a shit ton of Pokemon battles anyway, so might as well end up killing two birds with one stone and just battle a lot of trainers while you're having to do this mandatory grind.
Who the fuck saw me? Why'd I hide from you? What the who the fuck saw... Where the fuck are you?
God.
Grab that as well. Oh, there you are. Outrage that one. Oh, you fainted. Okay.
Yeah, you're starting to get strong.
Oh, that's level 56. No wonder why... Okay. Hi, Slowking. Outrage that. And I want... Oh, bitch. I want... Wait a moment. I want... Blast it! Slow orb. No, 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 boom. Damn. Did it move? Alright, Oh, hey, wanna heal my Pokemon? In a bit. Where is you? You. Oh my god, it's totally not One. My god, why do the kids got bugs? Thank you, have a nice day. Where the fuck am I looking at? I'm... No. Oh, that's where you were. Cool. Oh, there's a cord over here? I didn't realize there's a cord over here. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the gift sum. How's it going, King? That time will keep go- Where the fuck did camera up go? Camera up! Oh, that almost does just kind of kill. That's kind of impressive. Well, Sammy, enjoy the gift subs. Enjoy the, especially my favorite ones, the ones that spin. Graham. Where are our enemies? I know where you are. Oh, hello. You and I shook the earth. Oh, look at that. Shake the earth. Ah! I need to find the Nurse Joy, which is around here somewhere. Hi. Oh, hey, it's Meg Aerodactyl. Anyway. Oh. Knife. He likes to use a knife. Oh, I gotta sneak him and use. Ooh, I'll take a bonus card. Alright, cute. Oh. Oh my goodness, Kane! Thanks for the gift subs. That was how many gift subs? Oh shit, hang on. 5 gift subs. Thank yous. You can pet the girl. I have 2 petting emotes. I have a pet and a pat. Yay! That would look cool. Oh, hey, look, it's a fox. Nice fox. Anyways. Oh, yeah, Abby. Damn, you gave Abby? Dang, that's kind of impressive. Also, I have a extra pet. Lol. It's looking kind of low. I need to fix that. Is that a deli bird?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Do you have any gifts for me? I have a gift for you. It's called a knife. Oh, right. Side effects is knocked out. That means you don't get EX. Fuck. Knife.
You could have opened your back to use to revive before killing.
No. I want to find the Nurse Joy. As a matter of fact, I don't know Nurse Joy is anymore. Fuck. Wait, I do know where Nurse Joy is. Nurse Joy should be over here. Fuck! Anyways, noted. Satchel. I got a revive. And then you. Oh, hey.
Trust me, so long as you keep so long as you keep making sure you talk to these delivery people and getting the stuff they have, you're going to probably end up with far more max revives than you do normal revive.
I already have far more max revives, normal revives. Smile. Yeah, I think Tubin's just gonna kill
Like the
everything.
rewards those delivery people give during the battle zones and post game are just so good. Because it's like max revives, which you can't buy otherwise, full restores, which are expensive as heck, or vitamins, which are expensive.
Hey, I'll take some prize model. 197. Alright, where are you? No, you're not there. No, you're not around there. I don't want to use electric type moves. You. Ah. Fine. Sorry, the knife just had to get out. Oh no, it's a wall. Anyways.
Okay, 2 more victories, and then you'll have your first promotion match of the night.
Yay. Bye. Oh no, Tyranitar, whatever will I do? Anyways, I'm just gonna play rough. Oops, maybe a bit too rough. Yay! I win. Oh, prize medals. Alright, I think that means I just...
Now you gotta go over to Quasar to go and turn in the match, because you can't build... Because unfortunately, you can't build up more points after you've already got the tick.
Heal my Pokemon, please. Thank you.
They do automatically heal up your Pokemon before each of the promotion matches, by the way, so you don't have to worry about checking on a Pokemon Center every time.
You know what? Nice. Alright. I'll take care of you later. Don't want to take care of you. Oh, the hype train's on. What do we get? I spilt the tea. Whoops. Alright, before that, I need to talk to you, because I like to change my Mega Shards, please. Or, I'll get them all eventually. I'll just buy the lowest ones first. Or the more expensive ones first, actually. Yeah. Oh, damn, I can't buy that one anymore. Okay. I'd like to take part in a reward match, please.
Ah, the hot one.
Oh, hey, hi, Grizel. Come work as my lackey. I don't...
The Game Freak knew what they were doing when they were writing her.
At least she has good music.
Yeah.
All level 1 emotes? Damn. Hi, Talonflame. You're a cool bird. However, may I introduce you to my knife? And yes, I will set up. Oh, and just make this scarier.
A woo.
I am the angel. Hi, camera up. Allow me to introduce you. Hi, Aerodactyl. How's it going? An ancient thing of the past you are. Damn, you don't have 6 Pokemon yet? Yeah, you go back to serving Covenant the Unfortunate, huh? Good luck.
One detail I do enjoy regarding Grisel and Grisham is that I enjoy the fact that they have the Pyros of the other gender. Because it's just certainly a nice little thing for people to write about. Some people have taken it to mean that that could have been that the two of them like exchanged Pyros, exchanged Litleos when they were little.
Oh, that's cute. Let's see. Let's see. We got 1 and then 5. Okay, I need to write that down. 1 and 5. So that's 6. What's 8 plus 6 again? 14.
8
we're
plus
at
6 is 14.
Alright, we're at 84. Yay! My reward!
I also gotta say, as someone who is like somewhat aware of the shipping community for ZA, I do know that a lot of people want to say that like Grisham and Grisel are like basically a married couple, hence, which is definitely adorable to me, especially with the idea of they both have mega rings, which basically double as both a mega accessory but also an engagement ring. Sounds fucking adorable.
Let me take a look at this. And I have, got a lot of prize medals. I can fight people. Let's go fight over here.
Yep, the more fights you do now, the less fights you have to do later to get your next Challenger ticket. Two down, another 13 to go. Hello, Derek.
Hello.
How you doing?
Doing alright. Just using my other phone this time because the other is low in battery, so do I sound any different?
I'd say it sounds fine enough.
Sound the same to me.
Okay. Alright, I got to know this phone works and this one, so what are you doing?
Bringing out a knife to the nighttime battle royale.
Well, firstly, for the start of the stream, I wanted to tackle the Adrenalcy guide things again, so I did that, and it was like, after that, I'll probably have like another hour of stuff, and I don't know what to do, and I just said, like, you could do the post-game stuff for ZA, which you said you were going to do. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Edio. You never shut up about Pokemon. It's what I do best.
I didn't tell you that you don't shut up about Pokemon. You admitted that yourself, but you know.
Yeah, but that sounds way. Yeah, the way I said it sounds way funnier.
Yeah.
Okay, fine enough, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just resuming shiny hunting the fossils, like, just now. Because I was, had to do other things around the time when we left the VC. So far, I only gotten one of them, Dewey. I got the, Amoris, is that how you say it?
Amora.
Amora, yes. The little...
You're combining the previous... You're combining the two names with another race.
What's a better time than that's a fucking Absol? No, you're the faker. I'm the real one. Hi,
I'm
Wolf.
just another Absol.
How's it going? How was Guild Wars 2? Welcome on to Subathon. We got less than an hour remaining. Oh, take that. Give me your prize medals. Thank you very much.
I like to lower my volume.
But yeah, Zarek, you were combining the fact of the two names for the stage. It's Amora and then Aurorus.
Yeah, I was gonna say Auroras again, then I wanted to go back with the wordings, and I still could not make the little guy's name right.
Another Garbodor? I am post-game, so I don't have any spoilers right now. But also understandable.
Yeah, the Discover dude is quite something.
Yeah, I very much doubt he's actually going to the section, but he will get to the section which actually would give reason to worry about spoilers, because that would require another 13 promotion matches within the span of an hour, which, yeah, that's not happening.
I thought it was 20.
No, he's at 20 is for the Super Tournoi de Jacinthe, or
Okay.
15 is for the actual story thing.
You know,
Okay.
it's just a lot.
And he's at 2 reward matches so far.
Yeah, I haven't played the game forever because, like, I have other things to play.
Damn, can't imagine being such a loser.
And you're the loser one.
So yes, to try to hunt for the fossils are a pain in the ass because you're forced to basically have full odds, even with the shiny charm.
Mm-hmm. And each time you generate an encounter, you have to basically flash your screen.
For every revival, you get flashbangs.
I cannot fight that one. I got
It only makes the fact that Aurora's is white, shiny is white, only makes it funnier that it flashbangs so hard it lost its color.
Oh shit, I should do a plus move. I can do a plus move.
So I'm guess because you mentioned you haven't played this game, that means you didn't do the rank, which you cannot do right now because the thing just ended.
Yeah, I haven't done ring, so I didn't get any of this season's rewards.
I recommend try to do it for the next one.
I know. I'm planning on it.
Yeah.
Just need to do stuff.
It's fine. I'm pretty sure Neil could try to remind you again.
Squints.
Dewey did basically message me beforehand of just like, hey, anyhow, since I woke up late, that means I'll probably end up going to sleep really late, so I'll probably ask you to like hang out with me in the morning, and I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I can think of things I can have you do for me to atone for the fact that you kept me up to work on the Atronauty guides, ignoring the fact that I was the one who told you to do this.
Hey, combat. Fire punch. Oh, it's dead.
I'm looking at your team, and your team is quite unique, I'd say.
Yeah, it's my story team. I've used it for the entire game.
Wait a minute, 3 of your Pokemon that look similar to half of my shiny team. I need to check.
Sounds like a you issue.
No, not an issue. It's actually a good thing. I got the Absol, Alligator, and Dragonite as shinies.
Whoa, the sun is rising. Now find the bed.
You go to sleep.
21 is 2.5? Oh my.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the next upgrade is like a ×3 multiplier at 30 wins.
That's kind of a lot.
And 40 would be 3 plus 3 5.
I don't know. I don't go further than 3. I'm not one of those losers who was like chain all of the encounters together so that the night never ends.
Chaining! Oh, I never did this one? Hold up, I need to do this one. Oh, okay. Fucking slipped.
Skill issue.
Squint. I'm going to throw you.
Aren't you supposed to be an Absol? You should be able to climb.
Absols are the mountain goats of the Pokemon world. You don't know how they get there, but they do.
Oh, and thus I'm being bullied once again. Ah! Oh, hey, look, it's the Funny Wild Zone 17. Anyways.
I'll go inside and use the bench over there. It's fine.
Yeah, no. Go ahead and say hi to Baharam. I'm sure he's doing fine after I took all of his women and then him.
God.
Oh, I have a lost Pokeball?
The fact you were converting a lot of the lionesses to shiny just to get the shiny pyro will always be funny to me.
Look, if he didn't want me to take his women after they turned shiny, he should have turned shiny first, so I would just take him and leave the women alone. God, that sounds incredibly concerning with no context.
Please don't worry about it, chat.
Don't worry, Neil is not a woman snatcher.
I mean, I have a lot of money. What do I do with a lot of money?
Yeah, really.
I'll
Intentionally.
Especially
save
not
it.
in...
What do you mean? There's a Pokeball there. The fuck?
Yeah, you can. If you parkour correctly, you can get it. I did.
Okay. What was it? I don't think it's a crazy item.
I'm not finding it though, cause I don't remember.
Damn, skill issue on your end.
When I kept basically finding everything just starts looking similar in this city, which is why I'm not a big fan of just being stuck in Lumios.
Understandable, but I like how nice and condensed everything is. I'm not spending minutes walking around just to get to a new area to go do something. No, everything's right there.
Yeah, it is a substantially different feel to how Legends Arceus and Sword and Shield had things be so wide and open, but not really have much going on.
This has much going on. So I can understand wanting a different city to explore at some point, but also
The Bug City,
I'm just gonna.
or the Bug Town, or District. Oh, in this area, this is an easy place to shiny hunt Eevee.
Oh, thanks for the mega
In
shards.
the area 19. I hope you didn't have it maxed out in your bag.
It's not maxed out, don't worry. The only time he'll ever max it out is when they aren't able to spend it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bench. Oh, two are next to each other. They're by the tower. The, government tower, as I like to call it. Long, narrow streets, huh? Well, let's go start killing things.
Well, here I go killing again.
Rock type moves. Hang on. And where'd you go? Thank you. Oops.
Extreme Speed is so good to do it here because it's such a fast move to be able to start a battle.
Yeah, and the synergy with a normal gem and how this game's mechanics work is just so appreciated.
I gotta use rock type moves. I actually don't think I need rock type moves. I think I just... Oh no, it's a goat. Guys, it's a goat. Anyways.
It's the go.
Go, you bet you will. Thinking on it, if I was to have a Pokemon, I don't think I ever thought about being a Skiddo to Go-Go. I just don't think of it much as an LC character.
I mean,
Again, I don't
oh
really think about
no,
that.
you didn't punch it. You're supposed to punch it.
Yeah, go punch it.
I'm working on that. And then, where are stuff? Oh, hey, look. When you... Hi.
Oh, that's gonna die. That's a
Oh my
heavy
god,
hit.
you're so okay.
You're gonna
No,
explode.
no exploding. No. Nuh-uh. None of that in my house.
What a perfectly normal Abomasnow. I sure do hope it doesn't turn to a go additional form of heavenly. What the fuck?
You know what? It doesn't exist anymore. I don't care about getting normal kills. I'm burning it.
It's so awesome. I still remember one of the first megas I wanted to add to the team because I wanted to try it was Abomasnow. But it just kept dying anytime I used it, even against Pokemon it was super effective against. So I just I gave up on it real quick.
Sir? You know what?
Welcome
Yeah.
to our moment.
Oh my god, he's just in the fucking... I can't even...
He is anti-homelessness.
You know what? I'll use... Okay. No.
It's only anti-homelessness if you allow it to be.
Guys, a dark type with this ability of rough skin...
What the fuck?
Anyways. Punch. I'm like, why is my Mega thing not lighting up? It's full. Oh, right. Push button plus. Anyways, kill.
Murder.
You.
Good.
Damn.
It's a deadly bird.
Aww, it's a cute deli bird. Anyways. Enjoy my fat ass.
Now it's a daddy bird.
These teddy birds are so fragile. I did try to complete one of the missions at one point where I have a Pokemon taking multiple hits, and it just died from my weakest attack. Couldn't even take an Ember from a special attacker.
It could only hope to be an iron bundle, just spamming Snowscape, even though Snowscape is already in effect.
Hey, we can talk about more about Turo Y.
You ain't don't want that move. That one. Oh, that's the exit.
Huh,
I'm
you
running.
have 2 birds in your team.
Yeah, and
Be careful with rocks.
there you go.
Yeah, like any
No, I cut the wave in half.
But now your paw is wet.
Well, I killed a dragon.
It's not even a dragon.
Yes. Actually, the Pokemon series acknowledges the fact that not all dragons are dragon type.
Since when?
Since Pokemon Masters EX, I have more expanded knowledge of the lore of the Pokemon world that the mainline games do not touch upon.
By any chance, was it Lance who said it? Mr. I only had 3 dragons and they're all Dragonites?
I do not need to confirm the identity of my sources.
I can confirm what Ennio's saying. Aw, bitch, you used the text? Nice. Good job. Anyways.
Jokes aside, I think people have more so looked into the Pokemon that definitely look like dragons in comparison to both that dragon type. And a key point that got made is that even in Japanese, the dragon type is not referred to as like the Japanese word for dragon, which is Ryu. It is instead referred to as Doragon, aka just a romanization of the English word dragon.
Hmm.
So
Huh.
it is a distinction that the Japanese use to basically differentiate between Eastern dragons and Western dragons.
Oh, hey.
So you know, if something just standard like fire breathing, winged, scaly lizard dragon, that's a Western dragon, so they call it Doragon. And so it has the dragon type. But then when you have your standard like lizard or your Eastern dragons like Gyarados, that is a Ryu, not a dragon. So it's not dragon.
The angel. Night.
You should probably try to find an.
Oh shit! I completely zoned out. I forgot you were battling.
I
Yeah,
started
Linda.
having an
Character right
alpha
here.
Absol. Eventually. I know alphas are a good idea, but like, I don't have time to grind out that stuff.
It's not so difficult to find. Just find an Absol from a bench, it's near a bench, and then just do the bench until it's randomly an alpha. It's not that difficult to get. And just to make it easier, once you get the alpha Absol, save in front of it, or at least away from it and all that, and then try to catch it. I mean, that's how I did. No, mine ended up as a shiny.
Time for peak.
He's a starman.
Seeing this mega form really just makes me think. Where the Goofy Goofer song was used.
I really wish the arena we fought in was better than just this standard battle court.
Yeah,
That's just me.
you're good. Could it not be any grander, sir? No, you're regulars. You don't deserve better.
Bitch, I saved the fucking...
We're reserving the battle core that we have inside this facility for our secret villain reveal in the DLC. That is absolutely going to happen. Just like, you know, all of the people who were so anticipating Villain Gita and the Scarlet and Violet DLC.
Listen, any woman who is old enough will be a villain in my eyes. If for
That's the one I
any time
said.
when they're irrelevant to the story, but sure what multiple times.
Any large company in a Pokemon game will end up evil. Especially if they are led by a woman who is generally considered in the games as like even slightly kind of a bit of a hard ass and a bit of a bitch because they are, you know, in a position of power and are not completely perfect. They must be evil.
Yes, it is the rule until they proving that they are innocent.
And even if they do prove themselves, we don't know for certain they could be.
Until the DLC and the games are ran out of content to make. Not until then I'll believe it.
I'm doing quite well.
Hello,
be-
Juan.
Just killing things.
Yeah.
And be disappointed. Poor Delphox.
He'll get over it.
Oh,
Let's just
fucking
make
bird.
a wish and make Dewey's dream be inconvenient.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry.
Don't make me run over and kick you in the face.
I'm
we
so
were-
glad I'm such a good influence on my friends and those around.
Shit.
Oh no, it's Meowstic, the damage kind. Anyways,
Maybe you use your own Meowstic to beat the Meowstic.
no.
No.
Damn.
We don't need to cause couple drama.
Okay.
I want a coffee? Sure. Yay.
Have you seen what kind of missions you have to complete?
Oh hey, it's Brittany.
Dude, in this, there's one of the NPCs in this game that has a name that was one letter off the in anyhow.
Yeah. To go.
Charizard, can you, like, do me a favor and thank you?
Go Dragonite!
Oh, damn, he got a Dragonite in the wall?
Let's see who Dragonite is smaller or bigger.
Damn. This is what
Sounds
I've
like
been
yours
trying to
was
do.
bigger.
I'll grind stuff out eventually. Just like, I already had grind stuff in 14. So doing another grinding ain't the greatest. Oh.
Yeah, that one is good to have.
I don't think I have anything with like,
Can you check your team?
You
could also try to
you can freely change your moves as you will.
I know that.
Yeah, you can try to teach
I'm
Dragonite Brick
looking.
Break or whatever. And your TMs.
I'm looking. Oh, you do like close combat.
I
Interesting.
mean, it's a strong move.
It is a very silly, strong move. Also, you are level 100, so like, can you do me a favor?
That will resist. But you could try.
Did you, like... Okay. No!
Yeah, but downside.
Okay.
Yeah, but downside with close combat is that it's a long charge up move.
Okay. Now try to use it. Now wait for it to recharge.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Anyway, there we go. Thank you. Have a nice day. It was resistance, that's why it didn't work. Now I need to go heal this guy. I will
Yeah.
get
Cuban is a little bit sick.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's use a max potion and an antidote.
What are you... I want to ask out of curiosity, what are the heights of your Pokemon, like the medium, large, and things?
I don't know.
You can check him. You can check him the summary menu.
You can, yeah.
That's actually kind of useful. Anyways, like I'm not worried about that right now. I'm worried about finding out the target.
The only reason why I ask is because apparently sizes can have a small effect in the range of some moves.
Oh, okay. That's a super effective. Oh, it's a super effective hit with dragon. Okay. Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hello-
so
hello-
you're not. Yeah, so you're not getting any of those unless you find those dragon.
That's not a dragon type. Do you have a different...
Oh, Fuban. Oh, Fuban, you try.
Cupid?
Yeah, Subin.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yes, the name of Dewey's asshole boy, Fuban. I came up with the name myself. He is named after a constellation because it is like stars.
Anyway, yoink. Stop being resistance, people. I'm trying to knock out 10 people.
The funny thing is, you could just save here and then basically go to a different area and then try to one different area of the same location you're at. Then, and if they're far away enough, they're gonna spawn as a different trainer if you saw preset. But that's just cheap. I don't even try to do it.
I don't like this place. This place is... Oh, there's more... Oh, hey, that's a... Really?
Don't you just love it when they just are they're in an area where they're staring at you, far away?
Yeah, it's down. Mm,
Careful, they're not the only person who can see you. Someone could be on your left. Luckily, with close combat, you just kind of teleport to the enemy.
You know what?
That's
I'm
okay.
ready. I A-frame that. Suffer. Suffer.
That gotta hurt.
Now, to run and kill everything. I could sneak up, but like, you know... see that?
crush, kill, destroy,
Destroy.
flag.
Alright.
Oh shit, it's a Garbodor. Oh well, still gonna die. Why? Because,
Subathon is built different.
he's built different. I'm max level.
Yeah.
Oh no, an ice type, whatever will I do?
Oh no, a larger ice type, whatever will I do?
Punch.
I swear, I feel like Glalie, one of its biggest nerfs in this game is the fact it doesn't have its ability to basically make the explosion of Sea Crystal explosion ice move.
Gotta be honest, Glalie feels like such a Pokemon that just exists to me.
I love Glalie. He's one of my. But I remember watching him when I was a child, when I saw it on TV.
Like whenever I think of Snorunt, I'm just like, no. If I ever use Snorunt, I just want Frostlass. Frostlass
Yeah.
is cool and has a dual type.
To me, I only
That's
use
like
Frostlass.
That's like the best way to use any ice type if it has a dual type, because that's it. Because basically any dual type is better than ice type.
To me, I use Frostlass, but I rarely use it. And lately, as much as I love the guy, he is just a spherical friend. I wouldn't want to.
I need to heal. Now. Like, now. And like, now.
You don't
like...
need to heal. You can beat his ass.
Subathon can handle it.
You're right.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Leaving himself wide open for you to beat his ass. Simple.
Listen, still gotta take a drink, okay? Thank you, have a nice day.
Congratulations, you managed to complete it. You can fly
Now
now.
go fight someone.
Zoom, zoom.
I'm gonna zoom over to your house and take all your cookies.
Who will it be this time? First it was the hot one, then it was the
What?
cute one.
What was it that you said, Dewey? Take my keys?
I'm taking your cookies.
That's on you. Well, wait, I actually do have
Alright,
cookies.
fair enough.
Let me check with the brand of my cookies. I have, Wafers?
Wafers.
Wafers? I have some wafers.
Whoppers? You got whoopers? Damn.
Yes. It's the Hispanic Whooper. The special edition.
Well, you
They
did,
make-
friend. Well, you did almost, friend, to take away his cookie.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I still kept close combat up. Oh. Let me do something.
That's a skill issue.
I know, shush.
Hey. Yeah, this is a ground type team. What do you think their weakness?
Water, I know.
God,
Don't make me pull out the
ice-
electric type just to spite you. I will do it.
Okay. It's your boy, Crocorock.
Crocodile.
I know what I said.
See ya in a while.
Hey, hello, Extra Drill. I think my friend here remembers you.
It could drill it down a lot fucking.
He wants to excavate a big mountain. So anyways, drill. Anyways. Oh,
God,
you didn't die yet? That's kind of impressive. Anyways.
Bye-bye, quick wheel.
Oh, I'll pick up your... Oh, you'll fix up my hotel free of charge? Cute. What are you gonna fix up my hotel for?
Eh.
Oh, cute. Yay, thanks. I'm gonna give it to the Dragonite, just so that way I can, oh, I don't know.
Just give your ground a good night candy, it'll become stronger. Yay.
Hmm. Confused an opposing Pokemon? No, I can't do that.
Funny thing is, Dewey, even funny thing, if the opponent uses the one move that can confuse them, like Outrage, that one thing can actually still proc, even if you're not the one that caused some confusion.
Yeah, seemingly it matters less if you have a move, because if the opponent like does it to themselves, it still counts.
Oh, cute. Interesting.
Yeah, me and Enio popped out by accident.
It's not something that's like too useful, but it is just funny to have on occasion if you just get the thing for like confuse opposing Pokemon, but they just keep using Outrage to where you don't even have to do anything.
Yeah. I do wonder if that was definitely likely an oversight. Ah, the fairy lady. Be careful, you have a dark type. If only she would hit you with a fairy move.
I'm a level 100, I'm not afraid.
Okay, but what about a second one?
I'm still not afraid. Okay? I know how to play
Be
rough.
careful. Okay, enough of the jokes. This lady with her two Floriges, yet she only uses grass moves. What the fuck? This is so serious. That's not a grass type, ma'am. That's a fairy type.
Hi, Pyro. Bonk.
Bye, Pyro.
Bye,
God,
Roar.
Pyro was done so dirty in this game.
Oh my goodness. Banna, thanks for the 10 gift subs. Alright. Oh no. Anyways, kill. That means a lot of people now got it. What do you mean I missed? The fuck? Okay.
Skill issue.
Oh boy, and the stream time extended an hour.
Now we have another hour. Now we're at 94.
Damn.
Oh, it wants me to use more ground type moves. Okay. I was only gonna get that in during this. But I can try.
Yeah, cause some earthquakes.
Working on that. You bitch, you
Make
turn
the
around.
world tremble.
Oh, I'll count. Anyways. Hi, thanks for dropping the 10 gift subs on.
Delibird.
Go punch. I need to go find... Oh, it does count. Cute.
Yeah.
Yep, that is one of the benefits, because it is a matter of like the specific timing, because it's saying sneak up and start battles with this move. It doesn't necessarily, it doesn't say land a hit with this move.
Because if
Yeah.
it said land hit, yeah, no, it won't work against Pokemon that aren't affected by it.
Yeah. It's always hilarious trying to go for a ghost type move on a normal type for the sneak mission thing.
I don't think I'm gonna get to 10 battles of it, but I can certainly try. I have someone waiting. Nah, we're good right now.
Here's a pro strat for you, Dewey. When you're doing battles, just walk to the area that there could potentially be a trainer. So when you beat the battle, you could potentially find a trainer nearby to tackle them.
Yep, Annie already told me. Annie's told me all the secrets already.
Good. I would have been disappointed if he didn't.
Oh no!
How dare you imply I could ever do anything that disappoints someone?
What was that, Annie?
How dare you imply I could ever do anything that disappoints someone?
Well, I always
Okay.
have to expect that you don't fuck up.
I'll get close. I'll get like super close.
If you feel like it, you could just fly to a new location and all that, and then try to see if you can sneak quick. Actually, you don't have enough time for that anyway.
I don't have a lot of time. I know I don't.
You don't have enough time.
Okay, you don't need to sing about it. Please.
That's not a song.
Oh wow, no, I'm unable to find another person.
I
I really am.
linked up here. It's dawning. The day will destroy your eyes if you move quick enough.
Oh, I'm unable to find a new person, okay. Damn, they just disappeared at that point.
Yeah.
They were like, no, we can't let him get a second one in today.
No, he's already
Money.
humiliating the city
Thanks for the money,
by
guys.
making it look.
I'll get the DLC eventually, just not yet. As much as I've received a lot of money recently, I appreciate all of you for that. Alright, I'm still missing a Bulbasaur.
Boba.
The only one I'm missing from the gosh darn Wild Zones. Because it just wouldn't show up.
I guess it just doesn't like you. Maybe he has astrophobia.
First rate fashion, or no, thank
Really,
you.
don't do it. Do not accept it. Do not accept it.
I know. I was like, who are you? Oh no, I don't want you. I know.
You were
Don't
going to
worry.
be forced to cross. You were going to be forced to cross-dress and remove all your clothing.
I know that. I just didn't forgot about
Hello,
her.
random NPC. Drip.
Do you want some drip? No.
I heard I heard cross-dressing is all the rage.
Oh right, maybe
Gender
research.
is a construct.
And
And you can call
I
me
am
Bob the Builder.
1 point off. Funny. Magnex. Catch more normals, more fires, more waters, huh? I still need to finish surveying Wild Zone 20. I just need to evolve more. And evolve more. Do more fossils. And win, too many more battles.
Yeah.
What are you Okay. I did not need to see that.
What?
Don't worry about it. Does not need to be talked about. Need to be seen. Hey, an Absol. Can't believe you yourself got an Absol. Uh-huh. Hi. Lucky child. Is that Xerix? Probably Xerix.
Hello. Don't mind the fact that I may have the gender symbol when I named my Apple Azerix. I am definitely a guy.
Squirtle. Another Gardevoir? I've seen too many Gardevoirs here.
No grass types went to appear for you, I guess.
Another Aggron.
Love Agron's design. I'm so glad it's a Gen 3 Pokemon.
Hi, Lucario.
Probably one of the best design steel types personally to me for Gen 3.
Just a
And yes, I'm aware Metagross exists.
Eh. Hi, how do I go? So let's get it. You're still at level 75? I am above that, actually. But I'm still 20 levels off. Hi, Saw. How you doing? How's the snake?
Hey, some Pokeballs! I truly wonder if you ever been here.
I probably have.
And you missed all the Pokeballs. Somehow.
Well, I thought they respawn every now and then.
Yeah.
I don't recall if they can respawn. I haven't seen any respawn at all.
I think I have a feeling that like the standard so like yellow Pokeball do probably have a chance of respawning like as the day passes. Just probably
Why
like a
would
small chance to happen just so I can give the players like chances to just be like, ooh, item, run over and pick for a quick dopamine hit.
You
I
say
mean-
that, but the yellow balls are technically the TN.
I'm meaning the ones that just sparkle a little bit yellowish orange. You know what I mean.
Oh, those do respawn. I was talking about the Pokeballs.
Oh yeah, I've also done almost everything non Infinite Royale. Except the side quest that needs specific Pokemon, because fuck that. That's like kind of brutal and not fun.
Well, you have to do them eventually if you want to complete something.
I know. I'll do it eventually.
If you care enough to do so, that's up to you, really.
I care.
It's
Just
your free will.
don't want to do it yet.
Be careful. You could be passing a shiny the magic carp. They're so rare. You're not gonna buy any more clothes, aren't ya?
Chunky. Like, okay, because they can turn around and vault for the right. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I already bought that one. Okay.
Uh-huh. God, I will always find it funny that Dragonite is literally I'm technically around the same height as a Dragonite. Or at least maybe a little bit taller than it technically, but still. So bizarre, canonically I'm taller.
Where is it? There they are.
Dragonite is such a friend-shaped Pokemon for something that always tried to look ferocious in some medias.
Yeah, they completely fail to let Dragonite have intimidation factor each time we try and make it look scary. The intimidation factor is if it still looks cute while it is threatening violence.
Yeah, the only Dragonite with an exception I say people would be terrified seeing it's the one with Lance where he's assaulting Team Rocket base in Gen 2.
That or
Especially
like
if you,
Iris' Dragonite but Gen 5 anime because the anime do actually fucking lock in for facial expressions on that one. Where you just see the boy's like face crease up from the sheer absolute rage he feels at every living moment.
I mean, sure, you could say that. Be careful, you can be hit by a cake.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
What are you though?
I'm
You're just a cute little bean that I must make sure that you're fine.
Look at
You're
him,
so
so
pretty.
cute. Look at him, so cute with his free reward matches.
He's trying so hard. I do apologize
Ooh.
if I basically am mocking you, Dewey. I
It-
just gained this habit thanks to Enio.
It is kind of mocking me, and not in a good way.
Again, I would apologize, but I blame the British man for making me do it more often.
Who's grassing? I don't even have any grass tank boost. I'll replace that.
God, I don't understand what was the great idea of them doing the whole flashbang just to get a single fossil. It's like they knew that people would try to do this.
New encounters. Start with that.
Eh.
And then... Oh, you didn't die? That's kind of impressive.
To be fair, the earthquake didn't do any damage,
I know, but I did one
and your
experience speed.
attack did get lowered.
That should have worn off. Shrug.
Eh.
Oh, the attack is still low. Ah, it's no longer.
It's a PGO. So. Bye, bird. People only remember this bird because it has cool hair, and that's about it.
I am 5,000 off, huh? Oh, hey. Thank you.
Out of all the megas you've seen, which one out of the new ones do you find unlikely
Dragonite.
to? Yeah, sounds about right. Does your Dragonite even have the Mega Stone?
No, normal gem.
Okay. So bizarre, the Dragonite rarely has to run a flying move.
I'm fucking...
So close and yet so far. God damn.
Oh, shit.
Earth. You are in so much pain. Don't you just hate it when that happens? I do. God, Fusion Strike is so bad in this game. It's just worse Draco Meteor.
Hmm.
It can't even hit consistently. Yeah, we finally get to see another match. Who's gonna be the next one to fight?
Which waifu will it be next?
It's Navon. It'll be Navon when you say that.
Oh no.
That's technically worse.
My God.
Dear
That is just-
God. It is the strongest non-Mega Evolution user in all of Kalo.
I'm okay.
Xavier, the strongest trainer
go back
without
to work,
a
man. I
mega.
love you too. You know, again, showing me about a rank X vibe. I had the rank X vibe.
I am not joking, Dewey. People have actually gone ahead and like ranked all the people you can battle in Miss Royale, and Zavi here is probably actually the most competent trainer that you can battle in these circumstances that doesn't have a Mega Evolution.
Oh wow, fair enough.
A new update is available. Download it now for CEA. Oh, okay.
Love you, you're a cutie and you're gonna be the bestest.
What?
Probably updating it for season 3.
Okay. Alright.
Oh yeah, I'm the bestest. Also, I don't understand why they have 5 Pokemon, not 6. I think they should have 6 at this point.
It's only like the actual sort of like boss trainers that have like 6. So Grisham, Canary, Corbo,
Just like
and Yasant.
they have 5. We just okay. I just win. I still never stood out. Can't catch. Oh, you just want to stand out and be the coolest. No wonder why you have your dark hand.
He's just vying for attention.
I understand. Oh, look, another one. I can use that for any instant level up.
He just wants affection. Unfortunately, nobody cares.
What would be other good stats for Dragon Knight? You could see either, in my opinion, it's either speed or HP. Just being more HP bulky would be interesting.
Wait, how big are you, Auroras? Oh, you mean small? Oh, medium. I'm only trying to handle the fossils because I haven't completed a third mission yet. That requires me a specific fossil, and I just want to get the shiny one out of spite. So I may have to use the alpha if I don't get it soon.
No, we have 1 hour. Fern.
You have 1 hour before you can start doing the thing you mentioned you want to do.
That's not. We should probably, I should go find some food. I am hungry.
Go and feed
That's
them.
calcium.
Um, at this point, yeah, it is starting to get a bit too late for
You
me,
should
so
go
I'm probably
sleep.
gonna head off first.
Alright, have a good night, Daniel. Talk to you tomorrow.
Yep, yep, and I'll message you when I'm up in the morning, Dewey, if I see that you're still online.
I probably will be. I might fall asleep at 4 o'clock, maybe. Oh no, that's like you're the
Okie doke, enjoy this one last hour of the Subathon, provided more people don't come in here and give subs. Oh well.
Bye. What
Bye-bye.
are my titles now? You okay?
Yeah, I was gonna actually ask, what are your titles?
Just all around town helper, shiny collector, tidy trainer. I mean, I could do big money maker, but cafe regular. Oh, nice, not bad. Mabel enabler. Duh, not yet. Oh, infinite trainer. Oh yeah, shiny collector, our own town helper, and tidy trainer. That's me. I've not done much rank. No. I've been playing other games. Like the ranked stuff, I didn't touch season 2 at all. I don't care much for it. I only just did. I know. I'll start doing it for season 3 at the very start.
Yeah.
I just haven't played the game a whole lot. Like,
You have better games to play, I'd say.
yes, I do have better games to play. Sure, the game is fun, but I've been playing other things. Right now, I do need to go grab food. I am hungry.
Alright.
I guess maybe another thing why I've played on much a lot is because I haven't been hanging out with people who play the game a lot. But, shrug.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fair. Also, I may have to head out too, mostly because to try to have a better to sleep to wake up early tomorrow. So, actually, I could play a little bit longer. I have.
Alright, chat. I'm back. I got dinner.
Welcome back. Are you got your food?
Yeah, it's a burger.
Burger. Got your food? I can probably turn on my.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah, I understand that, ranked is nice and, like, easy to do, but, like, Trog? Meh, I have no motivation to do it.
What was easy to do?
Oh, the rank responding to Easol. Although, then again, I have been away for, like, a good old 8 minutes, so, oh well.
I will say this: if you ever participate ranked, because your team is likely not be ready. Get ready for pain. No, you won't be losing rank in the ranked battles now because they removed the whole getting negative points.
That's not
Really?
bad.
Yeah. And they also lowered the chances of needing to get to a higher rank to get one of the newer megas. Now you don't have to reach a middle of the road rank.
I remember that. I saw the changes were good. It's just like, meh. Just no motivation.
To be fair, there's also the fact that none of the megas are likely your favorite Pokemon. Unlike mine, which is Delphox. So I had to do it to get it.
I just think getting all the Mega Stones are just a thing that everyone should do.
Yeah. Now then, if it's nighttime in your game, I would recommend trying to pause your game because the nighttime is moving.
Oh, how about this? Not worried about it, then, oh, damn, I can't sit at this bench? The fuck? Okay, fine. No. I don't care. I don't care. Day, night, I'm not on a timer. I just reset the night.
Fair enough. Just let the world pass. It's fine.
Better be fine, it's my stream.
Fair enough. Yeah. Man, I am not a CD person. There's a reason why Lumia someone annoys me to be it sometimes. I'm just not a city person.
Understandable.
Anytime I have been in the city, it's either been obnoxiously loud, which is bad for it because I have way too much of a good hearing, or just way too ridiculous and want to be there. Other than that, it's also mostly because not the biggest fan of living in an area that's so expensive and loud. I prefer the small town I live in.
I'm kind of forced to live here.
What was that? Well, if I was forced to live in this city, I would think I would either be miserable or really be hanging out in the parks way more often.
I have a family to help with and such. So, like, I don't know, I don't have the money to move out.
Yeah.
Oh. That was a good burger.
Did it hit good?
No, it hit bad, obviously.
Damn. You should have gotten a better burger.
Hang on a second. Do you...
You really need to crouch more to not be noticed.
I just wasn't expecting them to rotate. That's it.
That's like the worst thing you should be doing. Expecting to then not rotate immediately is the worst decision. I think. No, seriously, like there's so many times they can just spin when you least expect it. It can happen so many times.
Take that for at least double prize. And the award. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Zing.
Hey Azure, how's it going? Welcome to the Subathon, the last hour. I'm eating lunch? God damn. I am off by 6 hours. I'm eating dinner. Vibing and hanging's good. I should probably see... no, you're hugging? Damn, I can't believe you're hugging. Why'd you rotate the U? It's upside down. I should go double check to see if there's more dinner. Because one burger's nice, but I'm hungry. And also doing Infinite Royale because I haven't done that at all. I haven't touched the game since the end of Season 1, technically. Oh, God. Although I should make sure that the, everything rotates. Starting the new timer. Alright. While we let the day pass by, I'm gonna go grab more food. Maybe. Probably.
Alright.
I'm back with my lunch.
Welcome back with your lunch.
I said lunch again. Okay, to be fair, it probably is my lunch, because I'm probably eating in about a while. Maybe. Okay. Oh. Well, I wonder why I couldn't sit down on that bench. Alright. Back into the fray. Hmm. Okay, fair enough. Oh, well, whatever.
Just a little area dose. It's not like it will one-shot you.
No, I one-shot it. I'm the strongest thing there is.
I wouldn't exactly call you the strongest, but you're definitely the strongest in your game version.
What else would I be talking about?
Eh.
I should have done the other one.
Gyarados.
I say Dragon Rush.
Yeah. Don't you like to use Dragon Rush?
I'm gonna rush you down.
You like to rush like a dragon?
Win?
I was just making a Sonic Rush reference.
That was a... Oh. Mm-hmm.
At least I recall that being a reference. Either that or somebody made a joke of it being a reference in the game. One or the other. Hey, it's a Lopunny! Oh no, it's a Mega Lopunny. It will definitely one-shot you.
Nah.
If it had Ice Punch.
Comedy.
Bug horse no more. Don't worry, there's definitely plenty of bug horses to go around in the Kalos region.
Oh! I hit my head. Okay.
Yeah, you bonked yourself. Just walk more carefully.
Okay.
Yeah. Just crouch. They can't notice you under the bush.
Okay, but whatever. Clearly,
It's
y'all know
Roserade.
everything more than me, obviously.
I don't know. I don't think I know everything more than you. I'm just
That's-
more used to this game more than you. It's really the only difference.
Yes, but if I'm gonna be honest, can y'all stop, please, with the tips? I can take care of myself.
Fair enough.
I learn things myself.
Just
Sorry.
trying to help.
I appreciate it, but it's like... I'm a gamer. I can take care of things.
Anytime I hear that quote, more often than not, people end up, oddly enough, end up falling on their face, and suddenly, like, something just sneaks out from them and one-shots their monster or themselves.
Yeah,
Luckily,
you-
this is Pokemon. That's not likely to happen.
What the... Huh. Thought you fell for a moment.
It's a bird. You got flinched.
No, I used Wish.
Ah, okay.
That's just a random Pidgey. Alright.
Hey, do you see that Pokeball over there, the purple one?
No, I've not done that one yet.
Akron! Dude, I don't recall it having a rock move.
I'm pretty sure it does. It's Rock Steel, if I'm correct.
Yes, it is rock steel, but I don't think this grunt has a rock move with it. He did just use 4 moves, and none of them were rock types. They used a double edge, and iron tail, heavy slam, and then iron defense. They have no rock moves in their build. Oh, just wait for it to recover back from the ladies top. There it is.
When you fly.
The die mid-air.
Okay, that was comedy.
I love this game. I love this game. I honestly do. Don't you just love when the enemy spots you from afar, and then they just try to battle you with a Pokemon that cannot hit you, but you can? It's great.
Watching you.
They're likely to be close enough to attack it here. Just,
I would love to, but I clicked another thing, and the targeting reticle sucks ass.
yeah.
Oh, I dodged the Hydro Pump. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Garbodor! I wonder if this one explodes. No, not likely. The fact that there's no Dude in this game, the fact that it had to do a different Pokemon for explosion is funny to me.
There we go.
There you go.
I just never been over here.
Alright. Denny is such a little guy. This just doesn't deserve to exist that much.
There we go. We'll get another one tonight.
Oh, the plus ones, they're easy to do.
Neat. Oh, it's dead end. Cool. Fuck yeah, you didn't see me! Sure I could do Mega, but you know, meh. Yoink. Hey. I thought there'd be someone on the staircase. There is someone on the staircase! Oh no, it's a gremlin! Oh, you went invisible. Oh, okay. Good one.
That's great.
Oh no, it's sushi. I want my sushi. Thank you.
I love using Absol in these things because the fact that it can learn decent moves, it can learn Stone Edge, which is good in this game. And X Scissor and all that, which is decent. And then also Zen Headbutt. Power Wash.
Ah, fair enough.
Horror game, play week. Room for you to play a horror game?
No, I'm not ready for a horror game. I hate horror.
Why would you make that an option?
Because it's funny. And Nano wants to hear me
Then you-
scream slash yell slash be in fear. And Nano's
To
the
be
one
fair,
getting
when
me
you
a horror game.
Fair enough. To be fair, when you do scream, you do have a very cute voice.
Fuck you guys.
It's our fault you're adorable. I'm just pointing out the fact.
Yeah, I am more of a cat than a dog. That's a fucking
fair,
tiny pumpkin. The hell. Oh,
To
is
be
that your new
fair,
member?
Absol is technically. To be fair, Absol is technically a cat. At least lore-wise, it's supposed to be based from a cat. Now, a dog, it just looks an Absol like a dog. Oh yeah, it's Gwen. My favorite character.
Oh, nice level 70. Oh, and you lived, actually. Hang on. Thank you. I could have one-shot you. I gotta do plus move. Oh well. Meow. Seriously? Yes.
She shouldn't have been surprised that she lost.
Meow. And now for... Oi.
Alright.
Yes, Stargazer. Absol. The Absol.
Absol is seen as a dog, even though it's a cat. But it will be treated as a dog, as cat. Regardless of the conundrum.
How's your day been, Stargazer? Nice to see you around. Oh shit, I should've done that. Oh. Can I? How a cat? It's a creature. A cute creature. Also, where the fuck is my fucking Bulbasaur?
Honestly, if you're not getting any Bulbasaur, why don't you just kill the Gardevoirs? Or just use the bench thing until you get the Bulbasaur.
Tell down. Oh, that's a cute shot. Compatible. Ah!
You say it was a cute shot and they achieved their shot. who's the one laughing now?
Oh, there you are.
Don't be careful with the Bulba. It could die. Pokeball
It's
ready.
called Pokeball.
Oh, so you're dawning.
You piece of shit.
Nope.
Oh well.
The Bulbasaur is eluding you.
Could have pulled out a quick ball. I had a.
If you had a Dust Ball, that would have made it easier because it appear at night. Well, it did appear at night.
Hi. Hi, Totodile.
It would be so funny if you end up finding a shiny more in that area than you find Bulbasaur.
Oh, that's gonna be painful.
Which boss do you think was the hardest boss that you can remember battling in this game? You know, like
Hell.
for the Rogue Megas.
Oh, the Rogue Megas? Venusaur?
Yeah, Sor. Is it really that difficult? I
Most
recall
because...
Enio saying that some... Go ahead.
Just
Sorry.
because I was unable to take care of all the plants it spawned.
Huh.
Like, that was the most annoying. And like... you really...
Larvitar. Well, that. Honestly, the thing about the thing about the Venusaur thing, I didn't even know you could just simply attack the branches. I just kept focusing on the Venusaur and killed it faster than
I
it was recovering.
knew that that was the mechanic, but I just
But
couldn't kill all of them fast enough. That's okay.
yeah, I didn't have a difficulty with Venusaur, so it's just hard for me to remember it being difficult.
I never remember losing any of the fights. Or that one being the most difficult, or slash the most annoying.
So for me, it was definitely the one that can teleport to punch you in the face suddenly, Miracle. So that asshole just so surprised to punch me in the face. It's like, what the fuck? Other than that one, I wouldn't say that. Other than that one, I wouldn't really say I found any other too difficult, but there were definitely ones that were not easy. Like the Dragonite one is exciting, but I wouldn't call it difficult. The Mawa one is somewhat tough, but eh.
Oh.
Huh?
I'm stretching.
Are you doing okay?
I'm just stretching.
Okay.
Hmm. Or do I have left on it? Oh, start of it. Oh.
Yeah, you did just have the battle. Alright, I believe I'm gonna head out. I do need to actually try to sleep to wake up early tomorrow.
Sleep well.
Alright, good night, Dewey, and I hope everyone in the stream is having fun watching Dewey play the game. I wish you all good night. And remember to hydrate. Otherwise, you will dehydrate. Night night.
But... I did not attack the poodle. Or if I did, it was not on purpose. I just thought it aggroed onto me because I'm walking nearby. Anyways. We'll see if I can get the Bulbasaur in 10 minutes. As we'll spend these 10 minutes to- oh, lights were loading. Oh, they respond. So many gosh darn Gardevoirs. And every other Pokemon that isn't... Isn't... Alpha Glaceon? Ow. And an Alpha Noivern? Alright then, ow. Oh, oh, okay, I'll do this one, and then... Ow. Oh, okay. And then... Yoink. And then, yoink. Yay. Oh, no, I don't have more. There we go. I got the cold dog. Oh, hey, look at that. Register the Pokedex. Nice. Well, and let me go grab my Alpha Noivern, I guess. Alright. And then, yoink. And then, ta-da! Yay, got no Noivern. You reset, and I don't want you. Yoink. There we go. Got it. Got it in the 10 minutes that were left. Now... I want that one, this one... Yeah, I'm getting there. That's still gonna be a while because I need... Aw, well, okay. I just need, like, level up Pokemon and such. Remind me, there should be, like, a Spewp in the boxes somewhere. I think you were the one... Any... Coupon... Also level 9? Great. Um... One of them has to be. One of them. Cool. Cool. Then, well. Alright, cool. And then, let's see what we got. I got 20 seconds remaining, and so, yeah. There it is. Got it. Yay. Alright, neat. So, that there is the end of the subathon. Thank you all for coming on in. I do have Discord. I appreciate everyone that has supported. Supported me throughout, the stuff. And you got 3 days of, I wouldn't say straight, but, you know, we did a lot. It was nice. 97 gift subs. All are very much appreciated. It was very nice. I'm gonna go to the hotel and save, because the hotel's a nice place. No, oh, okay. But yeah. Thank you all for coming on in. I will be ending stream. Maybe I'll go raid someone. Maybe. Oh. I could go raid Avi. I could go raid Avi. Avi. The aviating wolf. I'll go raid the aviating wolf.
Apparently you have information.
Aviating wolf. Oh, they're doing cyber sleuths. So, yeah, we'll go raid them. Thank you all for coming on in. And, yeah. I'll go make sure I clean things up. Thank you all.